Hello? Hello? Oh, hello everybody. Oh, oh hi sis. What do you mean, bro? What the fuck? I'm not doing anything. It's fine. It's just new Genshin update, you know? I can't stop myself. But we are doing the 2 blue world quests, and when I say blue world quests, they're like the fancy looking world quests that show up when I look at my map thingy, because those mean something compared to like the other world quests. You know, the other world quests, like, they do something, but like they're not as impactful, I guess you could say, as the blue world quests. They're shiny. And I kind of want to do them, so I'm gonna do them. you know. Wait, am I still watching the one of the trial? No. None of this will be really big spoilers. This is not main story spoilers now. So you are safe, if that's what you're worried about. Stream should only be like a little, like 4-ish hours, I think. Because one of them's about 2.5 hours, one's about half hour. Depends if I chuck the other world quests on there. Let me go into the game. Ooh. You'll have to. Okay, so you're just gonna watch. What the fuck am I doing? Okay.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
You're gonna watch the last live stream and this one at the same time, Mika. Pop up. Okay, so I've marked where I've accepted world quests. Shout out Mika. Okay, I can do that. That's last playing no game. What's the thing on top? I see a new button on Twitch. I don't know. I can download the VODs, the fuck? I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to anything, my guy. Let me see. I think that's one of your links. Like, what's the thing? Because I don't have that. It's one of like the things you must have added to maybe no, but my 7TV works. I swear my 7TV works. It might be like a another thing you've added though. Okay, let me get out of that. Okay, now as you see, I've accepted how many world quests since last time? So these are all the world quests I can currently do. There are, how many more are there? Fuck. If there is, oh fuck, why did it take me to this? If there's 5 here, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 8 world quests released. So the other 3 are locked behind completing a few of these ones. So we could probably go through them all. I don't think all of them are going to be really long, like especially The fact that this is Act 1, ugh. But these two shouldn't be too bad. Like, I think we were doing... we were doing this one when I ended stream last time. I could see listening and listening for... Mika, you just understand what's about to happen, okay? And then... Yeah. Because I need... Okay, so basically we should be getting my wings this stream, which would be very exciting. How... Oh, fuck, I don't even know how long this one's gonna be. Alright, I need to expand it if I want to do it. Mika, just wait. Okay, just wait. You'll see. Okay, search for clues on the scene. A commonly found button that shows sign of having its thread snapped. A button doesn't look like anything special, you know, other than the fact that it's here. Let's record it in our investigation notes. Ooh, a simple button. There it is. Been added to the resident's testimony. Let's record it in our investigation notes first. Dirty, empty wine bottle. How come you didn't take 4 damage? Because I'm super poggers at this game. It's because I jump, fly a bit, and then I do an attack when I jump down. Like, if I do a pure attack the entire way I'm going down, I'll probably hurt myself. But because it's not just a jump down, it's a jump, a little bit of a flying, so it, like, decreases the amount I'm actually jumping, and then a plunge attack, it, decreases the amount of damage, if not negates the 4 damage altogether. An empty pedestal. If you look closely, you can see a notch left by a sharp implement. What's this? Based on its shape and depth, it was made by a small knife or something similar. So where's the knife now? Let's add this to our notes. A notch on the pedestal. Wait, when I was flying, I know there's another one in the bubble somewhere. Right, there it is. A letter that's already been opened. Writer's desires have been dispatched with wind. Doesn't get it. What's the letter? Let's record our investigation notes first. Okay. Unsealed letter. So you see, that's a plunge attack. Don't get no damage from that. Unless I'm plunging from, like, the top of a fucking mountain all the way down, I'll probably hurt myself doing that, but... Wait, is there still more clues to be found? I need this wood. This is important wood for building fontaine recipes in my teapot. Ah, perfect. Okay, we'll investigate this spot. A tangle of footprints with no consistent depth or pattern. Look at these footprints. Looks like quite a few people came by. Based on these patterns, they belong to 4 different people. The paper has already put a lid on the snooze and isolated all non-related individuals as such. We can assume that these footprints were left behind during the crime itself. Let's record this in our investigation notes first. That is not a bear, it's a mezzaline. And they are a part of a... It's like a little, like, police force, kind of, in the city. Have you searched the entire scene? You sure I haven't missed anything? We've got so much evidence. Footprints, a bottle. Paimon's brain is almost fried. Let's think, Traveler. Does this give us any leads? Maybe something that'll tell us what to do next. The association game. Okay, view key information. A dirty, empty wine bottle which wafts of sensual. A sea filled with salty fish. Okay. Testimony from the... If you're asking anyone suspicious, I just see a homeless drunk man. Yeah, he seems to be sleeping there every night. Honestly, it's probably not even. Okay, anyway, Joking very. I know that's the roacher. I've seen him near the docks. He's always begging for a drink. Select clue. Select clue. Hypothesis incorrect. What do you mean? How many people are associated with the disappearance? Okay. Footprints. Oh, I should probably say select that clue. Yes, I did see a kid going to the paper office, but he never goes inside, just moves around. Oh, fuck. He needs to be sleeping there. Seen him near the docks. He's always begging for a drink from the vendors there. I don't know which one it would be. Where can this oh, no, this one. Yeah. Hypotheses correct. Thank you. Things are a bit clear, but Pamela's not sure we found anything is very useful. Pamela guessed the best lead is that vagrant roacher. I agree. One set of footprints must be his, right? And he seems like the most suspicious. Why so? Well, he's a vagrant, and vagrants are meant to wander about, but he stays in one place. He's definitely up to something. I guess that makes a little sense. Trust me, I'm right. Let's go and check out the dog. Someone said they saw him there. Messy footprints. Okay, sure. Go to the pier. I don't even know which one. Oh, the one over here. Okay. I want to get this one done first because it annoys me. It's technically not one of the big ones we're doing. I should have a look at how long this one's gonna be though. Bro, someone said a fucking hour? You shitting me? That's atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Oh, okay, well, we activated it. Shit. Roger has been hiding here somewhere. Here is... So he has to find him for me. And if it's not paying his debts is enough, he made me chase after him. I'm gonna trash his place and break his legs. Woof woof. What are you barking at? Whimpers. Bro. Stop, what are you doing? Who are you? Mind your own business. Director 42, look at that uniform. They're from the Marachis Phantom. Maybe we should fall back. I don't care about who they are. Steel yourself, men. With me.
Another test. Shine down. Suffocate. Take flight. Time for a light show.
Da 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 da. Suffer, suffer and die. Woohoo. Why'd you jump up there? That's not very nice of you. Thank you. Director 42, the blonde one and the robot are difficult to handle. Why are we doing another 12-hour stream? No. Blasted mud. I slipped and fell. Guess Rocha got lucky. Okay, lads, move. I see you're a fighter traveler. Yeah. Oh, that's nothing for her. Woof woof. Oh, no need to thank me, pup. We're looking for your master. Does he owe people money? Hey, pup. Listen, pup. Your master took so after to pay off his debt, right? Spit it out. Where is he hiding? In my humble analysis, this line of questioning will fail due to language incompatibilities. The puppy looks at you if he says, oh. He says, yeah, obviously. Then let's search the area. The thief must be hiding. Must be here somewhere. Alright. After the brilliant 12 hours. It was like 8, right? Of like dialogue. I have to speak everything again. A pile of dirty empty wine bottles which a strange smell wafts like a sea filled with salty fish. These bottles we found by the steambird. Yes. Woof woof. Okay, doggo. I don't know. What are we supposed to be searching? Oh, photo. Photo of a lovely couple. Oh. Is Rachel and his wife. Information retrieved. The woman in this photo is... Thanks for telling us. Ragged clothes. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. From who knows where, emitting an odd smell. Okay. What's the puppy doing? Ooh, puppy's doing something. Yeah, we'll ignore it. Aren't these girls' clothes? I guess. What are you saying? Is he hiding over here? Strange box. Woof woof. There's something in that chest. Knock on the chest. Knock again. Knock again. Stop that. There's nothing in here. Huh. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I smashed that chest up, would you? Investigate. Ooh, wheat. There's someone hiding in the chest. Don't hit me. So you're richer. I don't have any more, not a single coin. That's okay, we chased the debt collectors off. Oh, wonderful. What a charming young Mezzalene you are. You are right, I am richer. And when I make it big, I won't forget to reward you generously. Dream on, you thief. We're with the Narcissus. Phantom, we're here to arrest you. You stole Sir Arthur last night, didn't you? Confess. Who did you sell it to? Me stole Sir Arthur by the Hydro Archon, as if a person of my standing would do such a thing, and I've been hiding in this chest since yesterday evening. Oh really? Curve, what's the verdict? Biodata anomaly identified. Mr. Richer, you are lying. Me lying? Nonsense. Calamity slander. Where's the evidence? The bottle by the steambird. We found a bottle by the steambird just like those ones. You left it there, right? Even if the bottle is the same, doesn't mean I left it there. Why? A place the size of Fontaine must be full of drunkards like me. Result replicated. Biodata anomaly identified. Mr. Roach, you are lying. Hey, what's with this metal bucket? If I'm going to have my honesty and nobility smeared, I want an actual person to do it. Less shouting. Listen here, thief. We're going to turn this place upside down and shake it to see if any evidence falls out. So no crying when we find something. Look then, look. Without real evidence, all you can do is insult me. Oh fuck, we're gonna find a way to break his argument. Free puppy. The puppy looks at you as he's waiting for something. Okay. What evidence do you want to give? I don't know, the empty wine bottle? The fuck you want? Okay. What's he doing? I know, he must have recognized the scent. The bottle must have Rich's scent on it. Lombroso, did you have to... Richa, see the dog recognized your scent. You still denied that you were at the newspaper office. Okay, calm down, won't you? And Lombroso, you traitor. He wags his tail happily as if saying, I don't understand. Ugh, okay, I admit it. Wow, Curve, you were spot on. How'd you know that? Can you detect liars? Correct, Miss Paimon. Really? You're a lie detector? Hey, didn't we talk about prying into other people's private lives? Get to know us first. Hurry up and clean, Rachel. Come clean, Rachel. What did you do? But that's my private life, isn't it? How dare you fess up, or you'll be enjoying plenty of privacy in the fortress of Metropede. No. Okay, I admit it. I told a few tiny lies, but I didn't steal Sir Arthur, honest. I slept by the Steambird's entrance last night, that's all. When I went to sleep, Sir Arthur was there, but when I woke up, it was gone, and I was worried people would suspect me, so I ran. That's not the full story, is it? We've been told that you've been seen there a lot lately, planning your heist, no doubt. That's not true. I was hoping to get some work done there. You know, since start off picking up litter, and maybe some bigwig might spot your potential, and then whoosh, your career takes off. Seems like you're the one causing the litter with your stinky wine bottles. That's not going to impress any bigwigs, that's for sure. I don't believe it. He's lying again. It's true, let me finish. I know how I look now, but I used to work at the Palais Momona. Well, it was my wife that got me the job. Her family used to be a big deal, and they still have some connections. Anyway, I used to be respectable. Really, I'm not sure which is worse, begging for food or relying on your wife. Don't say that. I wanted to become successful under my own steam, obviously, but that's when the problem started. A while back, some people offered to let me in on their business. Didn't worry about startup funds, they said. You can owe us. So I signed up. But I soon realized that the goods they were giving me were unsellable garbage, and then they started demanding I pay what I owed them. Were those the people who were here? Yeah, I didn't have any choice but to pawn things from home to get some money, but I didn't realize what I'd taken belonged to my wife, something her grandfather left her. When she realized this, I was too scared to tell her the truth, so I said that I lost money gambling. She was furious and threw me out. Huh? Why not tell the truth? Maybe she'd forgiven you if she'd known. What does this guy know about telling the truth? If he claimed he lost it to gambling, he could blame bad luck. If he lost it on a bad business deal, he'll have to admit to being a good-for-nothing loser. But what does this have to do with the newspaper? A month ago, the Steambird reported on a team of scammers, the elegant tableware confier. Those were the people who conned me, professional con artists. Wow, the Steamboat is pretty good at their job, huh? Sounds like Mika. I know, that's why I wanted to work there. It would have been a respectable job and I could have earned enough to get my wife's things back. Huh, Curve, is that true? Biodot has returned to normal range. Mr. Rucha is not lying. Huh, so it really wasn't him. So, did you see anything suspicious last night? I did. I was woken up by some noise, and I think I saw someone. Someone very small running away. That's suspicious, right? Someone small. The statements from the residents mention a young boy. Could it be him? But where would we find him? If only we had a puppy to show us the way again. Lombroso wags his tail happily. He seems to know he's been talked about. Now that you mention it, Lombroso has an excellent sense of smell. Why don't we see if he can pick up a scent? Paimon's not sure it'll work, but it's worth a try. Okay. So we're gonna give him a button, I think. Woof woof. Yes, yes. Where's he going? Quick, follow that puppy. Follow the pupper. Look at the little pupper running. As long as I don't activate them, should be no problems here. Little pupper. Oh, you come to a certain spot, okay. The puppy is stopped. Could it be the owner of the button? lives nearby. Look, there's someone at home in that house over there. Let's go ask. Woof woof, yes, yes. Good doggo. Connor, that's just like Mama, and that other one. It's not like that, Kevin. I don't know anything. Also, I hate you all. Oh, lovely, Kevin. Lovely. Don't run, Kevin. Sorry to interrupt. What do you guys want? Don't worry, madam. We're agents from the Narcissus Phantom, and we're investigating a thief. A button linked to your family was found at the scene. Do you have any comments? I sewed that on for Kevin just recently, but Kevin's a good child. He couldn't possibly be mixed up in a theft. Or he literally just said, I hate you all, and ran off. I knew it, ma'am. I regret to say you've raised a thief. Please be reasonable, agent. Even if this is Kevin's button, all it proves is he was at the newspaper office. And why would he be there if not to steal? Did you just say newspaper office? Yeah, how did you know that's where the theft happened? No, you must have misheard me. Ironclad, irrefutable evidence. Don't try and lie your way out of this. You only make things worse for you and your son. No, my son didn't mean to steal anything. He only took that knife to defend himself. A knife? I thought you were looking for a mechanical steambird. You were looking for him. You mean Sir Arthur? But Kevin only had a knife when he came home. Madam Melody... Piece of shit, Kevin. What the fuck? Yes. Madam Madeline, why did your son go to the newspaper? What did he do there? Tell us everything. Oh, my Kevin just adores that steamboat outside the newspaper office. Every time we go into town, he goes to visit it and tells it all his troubles. Yesterday evening, we had a bit of a fight and Kevin stormed off to the newspaper office. But this time he came back with a knife. He said he found it stuck in the steambird's pedestal. So that explains the notch. But why did he take the knife? He said he noticed that Sir Arthur was missing and wanted to find it. But then some drunken man staggered towards him. He got scared and picked up the knife. Could we see the knife? I told him to get rid of it. I was worried it might cause trouble. That knife could be a clue. We'll need to ask Kevin where it is. I wish you could, but he's run off again. We're arguing a lot at the moment about his father. You see, his father's a mechanical engineer posted outside the city. Kevin hasn't seen him for a long time. He's having a bit of an early rebellious phase. He's furious with his father for not being here. A problem child, huh? Not easy to deal with. Still, we need to find him and ask him about that knife. A knife! No! Yes. Okay. One thing I've got to keep an eye on is I can't remember if I got my welfare meal today. Which I need to go check before. Oh, you blasted beast, eat me if you can. Okay, well that's not great. That's fine though, the problem child we're talking about. Any monsters eat him won't inherit those problems. Who are you? Why are you making such an unholy racket? You might want to try to think. You might want to try saying thanks. We just saved you. Thanks, huh? What's up? Why the angry face? Bro, fuck off. You gonna hit me? Kid, a thumping would do you good, but we're professionals. Narcissus Phantom agents. We don't beat people in public. I love this. It specifies in public. But we do need to ask you some questions. If you keep anything from us, we'll have to take you in, and then we won't be in public, will we? Exactly. Take me in, sure, go ahead. And take him into... him? Who's that? Bueland? That's his name, you should arrest him too. Is that your father? I wish he wasn't. I wish he wasn't. I haven't even seen him for a year. No wonder, Madam Madeline. said this guy used to complain to Sir Arthur. Paimon guesses that's the root of the problem. Complained, that's a laugh. I was working out how to set up his speech patterns. You haven't realized, I guess, that everything it says is programmed in advance. As soon as I figured out how to do that, I'm going to program him to say, Balian is a big fat weasel. All day, every day. So that's why you're hanging out next to Sir Arthur. Wow, you really are a problem child. But Sir Arthur disappeared last night, so I won't be able to finish my research. I don't know who took him. You don't think I took Sir Arthur, do you? I am sure I'm a problem child, but stealing a mechanical steamboat isn't one of those problems. In my humble analysis, Mr. Kevin, have you come into contact with a knife? Wait, this robot can speak? How does it do that? Is it the same as Sir Arthur? Shows how much you know. Curve is much more sophisticated than Sir Arthur. For a start, he doesn't need to be told what to say. Then, wow, you're awesome, Curve. Hey, could you say something for me? Say, Blauland is a big fat weasel. I know you can do it. First, you must prove that that statement is true. Prove it. What the... So does that mean you can't do it? You suck. Even Sir Arthur could say that. Do not confuse Curve with others. He's no liar. Well, I was going to tell you about the knife if he said it, but if he didn't, so the deal's off. Listen, brat, I don't think you understand. If we find Sir Arthur, you can carry on with your plan to slander your father, right? We're on the same side here. Ooh, that makes sense. So, okay, I'll tell you. I threw the knife into the sea. I'll mark the spot on your map. Now hurry up and find Sir Arthur. That's more like it, kid. If there's anything else, you should tell us. The more we know, the faster we can find Sir Arthur. Let me think. I went to the steamboat, but Sir Arthur wasn't there. Instead, there was a knife. Then a drunk man came up to me, so I panicked and grabbed the knife to frighten him off. That's it. So that's what happened. Curve, did you spot any problems? In my humble analysis, Mr. Kevin is not lying, but I did notice anomalies with Madame Madeleine's pupil dilation and breathing earlier. Was she lying? I'm unable to confirm that. There was, however, a data fluctuation when she told us that his father is a mechanical engineer posted outside the city. Huh. I can explain that. She was lying. Pop doesn't know a spring from a spanner, as if he could be an engineer. My mother's a very experienced liar. She practices on me every day, you see. So you wouldn't be able to tell. A little while ago, she brought a puppy home and said it was a present from my father, but I snuck a look at her letters, and it was from some other man. Well, maybe that man is your new father, right? So congrats, kid. I hope your new father does a better job than that, than the drunken leech. Bro. I might not like what you say, but at least you're being straight with me. I wish my mom would do that. Kevin, don't dwell on that. Your mother's just trying to protect you. She's worried you won't be able to cope if you have if you have to deal with too much all at once. I don't want to know. It's knowing things that causes all my problems. So true. No, that's the exact opposite. Your problems come from not knowing enough. Not knowing enough? For example, you still don't know that humans lie constantly. Your mother, your father, even you. That's the answer to your problem, kid. And when you realize that, you'll stop having such high expectations. Then you'll be a kid with answers, not problems. Answers? I'm feeling kind of attacked. Oh, do you disagree? Unless you've never told even a single lie. Forget it. I don't need to know the answer. I'd rather like you now, so let's not spoil this beautiful moment. The important thing is to find the knife. We've got to go, kid. Think about what I said and you'll find the answers you'll need. Don't listen to her, Kevin. Listen to Paimon. Go home and have a good talk with your mum. If she lied to you, it's because she had a good reason. I know. Maybe I should go home. Sorry, what were we saying? Hey, we only need to take care of the problem, right? Who wants to take care of the care of a kid. Oh, shit. Go to the spot where he threw the blade. There we go. So this is where Kevin got rid of the knife. Paimon thinks it's time to get wet. I could, but Curve can't go underwater, unfortunately, yes. And I need to stay here with him. Sorry, guess it's up to you. You know what? We've already met a robot dog and he could swim. Paimon guesses Curve isn't that advanced. How dare you suggest Curve is less advanced than a dog? He's just not feeling very well. And what was that dog's name anyway? When Curve is better, we'll have a competition and see who wins. Wow, someone's being unnecessarily competitive. In my humble opinion, we should be looking for evidence. Never mind, let's go diving, traveler. We need clues. Underwater we go. Ocean currents here. Paimon's but the knife was washed away or something. Okay, well then let's follow this current then. Dive down into the current. Whoever must have been carried here, let's have a look around. Nothing here. Let's go look somewhere else. Search point here. Nothing here. Looks like we've got to look somewhere else. Fuck. We're definitely edging the corners. I know I see stuff which could be like if I grab you and I break you here. Oh fuck, it is down here. Okay. Dinner knife. Yep. I get the chest is there also, but that's a later problem. Return to the shore. Maybe not them. It's weird. It doesn't even feel like it's like that far away, but it's like such a completely different environment. We've got the knife here. Take a look. Huh, this could match up with the notch on the pedestal, but it's just an ordinary table knife. Why would any criminal carry one like that? Perfect place to fish. Maybe they ate at a restaurant and stole a knife, then dropped it at the scene of the crime. I give your deduction skills 1 point out of 1,000. Thank you. Relevant information retrieved. A month ago, the Steamboat exposed a case of fraud involving the elegant tableware Confriage. Yeah. The elegant tableware. Oh, I remember that. A knife like this must be part of the evidence gathered. Huh, they must be responsible. There you go again with the must be responsible. Really? We can head back to the office and confirm it. We've got enough time left today. I thought you two weren't really investigators. Can you really check up on other cases? Okay, I guess we're kind of friends now, so I'll tell you. I'm an evidence clerk with the Medici's Phantom. As such, getting a piece of evidence from the storage is easy peasy. A what? What even is a job? So curve is evidence, indeed, bro. Wow, the evidence is running around solving cases. And why not? You aren't even evidence, but you're doing the same. But didn't editor-in-chief Empress say something about Curve being remotely operated? She was helping maintain Curve's cover. She seemed to know his story, which is that he's a lie-detecting robot. It's hard to believe how come Paimon's never heard of something that incredible. Because he's been stuck in the evidence storeroom. Curve is a vital piece of evidence in a case dating back 30 years. Oh, so you're secretly investigating that shocking crime to identify the true perpetrator? As if my life's that exciting. I just got bored and decided to take Curve out for a walk. And that's it. Curve, what do you think? Biodata anomaly identified. Agent Telechild, you are lying. Oh, Traveler, I was just saying I was starting to like you. Now you're using the Moso's protocols loopholes against me. The what protocols now? You mentioned those earlier or something, didn't you? My great creator, Dr. Moso, added some rules to my core programming to ensure the accuracy of my lie detection. Those rules require me to answer all questions with complete accuracy and honesty. So you can detect a lie but not tell one. And if someone asks you a question, you're obliged to answer it. Correct, Miss Paimon. What clever rules. So this Moso guy... Is this Moso guy some top scientist at the Fontaine Research Institute? He was a top scientist until he passed away. He died 30 years ago and Curve became evidence. He died? How? Relevant information retrieved. Dr. Dosso died in a duel attempting to prove his innocence after a court found him guilty. Why was he found guilty? Relevant information retrieved 30 years ago. Stop. You keep asking questions, and if you keep asking questions, Curve has to keep answering them. Our priority should be finding Sir out there. Editor-in-Chief Earthface says we'll be too upset if we don't find him. Paimon finds that unlikely. Well, anyway, Curve and I are going to see what we can find out about that knife. Let's meet first thing tomorrow at the palace. But Paimon's so curious. Can you indulge her this once? Well, indulge you tomorrow. How about we make you a delicious breakfast? Ooh, breakfast. Okay, looking forward to it already. See you tomorrow morning then. Okay, they're gone. Paimon can't help to feel there's something going on at their end though. Best not to stick your nose into other people's private lives. You can be nosy about that tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a busy day. Maybe we should go get some rest and we'll meet them at the Palace Memorial tomorrow. Ah, okay. That's Act 1. How long did Act 1 take? Fucking half an hour. I hate that. Oh. Let me have it. Some of this. You see why that's super interesting? I feel like I don't want to keep doing this one, but are you so fucking deep into it? That's so stupid. Oh, I can't even finish it. After I finished Act 2, I have to wait for a daily reset to finish it. Oh, you know what, I hate it. In about an hour, there's gonna be a daily reset too. Alright, let me check this and then we'll finish it. Ugh, I guess. Let me check if I've done my welfare meal today. I don't think I have, but at the same time, it's almost been 24 hours and I might have. We'll see. Understood? Oh, I did not. Let's open it. Suspicious. Fortune slip says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. I guess. Sure. It was a shit meal. How unsatisfying. It says to change the time to 8 o'clock. The following morning, okay. Tick tock. Goes the clock. Okay, let's change the email. Let's go inside. Enter. This is such riveting gameplay. I'm so sorry. Okay. Morning. Yes. How come there's no desk in here? There just isn't. We don't need desks for our work. Anyway, this bench is awesome. Look, it has comfy cushions. Oh god. Sit down quick. Come try the delicious breakfast I made for you. Whoa, thanks. Tallow chard. What is this? It smells a little odd. Oh god. That's my special croissant pie. It's even tastier than the usual recipe. It does smell odd, but that's why it's special. There's like, well, like 5. Oh no, how many is that? 3, 6, 8 fish heads in that pie. You've piqued Paimon's interest. What about you, traveler? What do you think, Curve? An analysis of the composition indicates eating this could be a difficult trial. Forget it. I'll let you try it, Paimon. You're tougher than me. Not eating, then Paimon will finish your portion too. Waste not, want not. Hee. Paimon starts to chow down and scarfs down a full portion and a half of the odd-smelling pie in a blink of an eye. Half an hour later, she comes back from outside, clutching her belly. Where did you just disappear to? If you're still hungry, there's more. I made loads. Thanks, Telechard. No need. Paimon just went for a quick rest, and there's still some pie left. Traveler, why don't we box it up for later? Your expressions. Wasn't it tasty? I thought I did a good job. Perhaps you're tough enough. Paimon knows why they call it the Pission chant now. Pie now. The Pission are in Paimon's guts chanting, we want to swim back out. Huh? Oh, that sounds absolutely awful. I'm so sorry. Why? When did Detective Pikachu show up on the screen? Oh, don't worry about it. Paimon's already better. Anyway, the problem is Paimon's preferences, not your cooking. Back to business. Did you get any info about the knife? Oh, right. Paimon forgot we're supposed to be working now. Okay, so about that. We did find something that might be useful. This is a knife from the elegant tableware confrere. The people who said Rocha owes them money. Yeah, they masquerade as legitimate businessmen, claiming their tableware is favored by Fontaine's upper class and can be sold for hefty sums. People like Rocha often fall for it. They'll pay a fee to join and get a pile of lazy tableware in return. Then they try and sell it for enough to make back their initial quote-unquote investment, and then some. But the tableware itself is unsellable junk, so the victims have no choice but to find other fools to pass their baton to. I hear they call it expanding their downline network. So you mean like a pyramid scheme? Sounds pretty familiar. See, humans are creatures full of lies. But it seems like Rocha didn't expand his downline network. In terms of ethical human relations, Mr. Rocha's morals exceed the levels of the average person. He didn't continue to bring in more victims. Oh, so maybe his wife isn't the worst judge of character. Where do I sign up for the pyramid schemes? I need to get rich. Me and you, buddy. Me and you. Ugh. But if there's pyramid schemes in Genshin, maybe you could stop by joining Genshin. But his financial acumen is way, way below the average. In the end, his poor wife had to deal with the fallout and took the losses. That's true. But weren't they exposed by the paper? Can't you guys track down the money and help them recover their losses? Not falling into that scheme? Damn. Our colleagues got involved some time ago and made multiple arrests, but the ringleader is a crafty one and immediately claimed that the perpetrators of the scam were temporarily employees. More importantly, he kept their accounts completely separate. As a result, recovering the losses has proven extremely difficult. Is there nothing you can do about it? We can push things forward today. I got the location of the possible hideout and I'll be investigating it later. Whoa, you found their lair? The Meritri's Phantom is more capable than you think. Considering the facts of this case, I now have reason to believe that Sir Arthur was stolen by the elegant table confrere. Although it does sound like very likely, it's best you don't act so certain of it. We'll know once we get there. Let's go. This is such a great scheme to fall into. I need to keep expanding my network. The best upturn in converting people to play Genshin. I need that. Big hole in the water. I love that, like, every time they're like, oh, there's a secret base, it's just like straight underwater. Oh, okay. Best if we didn't get it, but seems we have no choice this time. Explain yourself. Oh, hi, Danish. Welcome. I've seen Mika fall into it. Yeah, it's not for me. It's already 30. His core components must start getting old. They're still kind of young. 30's not young. Yes, it is. Or is it? Ah! Cease. I am not. I'm tired. That's what I am. And not doing myself any favors. And coming out of the water, then sleep. Honestly, probably. You know, that's like eventually a smart idea. We're here. Let's see, sure, a lot of them in there. What are we gonna do? Charge in, beat them up, make them confess? Don't be so violent, Paimon. They've already frightened and on the edge. they might destroy the evidence if we give them another scare. I love that we're still floating like we're swimming right now. That's true. Let's sneak in, find the evidence, then beat them up. Do we have to beat them up? This is such a small place, so fighting is inevitable anyway. Fine. Then is it possible to distract them? There must be something here that we can use. Curve, hide and wait for us here. You're too big not to get spotted, so just come over once we're done. As you wish. Then let's hurry up and figure out how to lure them away. Motherfucker, I've seen you say my name twice now. What are you slandering me? Oh. It's like me. Wait, what do you mean? Find a way to covertly distract the crowd. Hello. I don't know what you want from me.
Crumble.
Oh, is it gonna make me restart? Okay, fuck. Too shallow to dive. Oh. Oh, did I not want to do that? Okay. How do you convert? Fuck me, how do I do it then? Need to catch, need to stream free Jai. He does. He's... How the fuck am I supposed to set these off? He's watching the last stream and this stream at the same time, because... I guess that works. This chicken pot has legs in it. Is someone cooking? How about adding some seasoning to put them to sleep after their meal? Or maybe we could do something else to drive them away. Nice idea. Check your bag for any useful seasoning. I have one thing left over. Oh, the pie. Okay, give them that. Well, Paimon's feeling it'll be super effective. Hey, how could you put that in there? It's an insult to my culinary talents. Don't be mad. Your cooking might end up making a very significant contribution here. Paimon certainly won't be able to overcome the trial of toughness it possesses. Really? Then fine. Let's hide and watch what happens. Once chow time is shouted, the entire elegant tableware confrere starts gulping down the food with the extra quote-unquote seasoning. Doesn't take long before one by one subtle changes begin to appear in their faces, and they start running towards the exit with their hands clutching their stomachs. See, Telechart, they're experiencing the power of the Passion pie, just like I said. Heat, I'm incredible. I'll go get Curve, now we can search for the evidence to our heart's contents. Is he such a honestly, no idea. I think it's just because like the big story arc that happened last stream, but also I'm streaming right now, so it looks quite old. What is it? It looks like it opens. There's a photo in it. Oh, of a girl. Who is she? Database responding, database responding, failed to retrieve information. Retrieval failed. Curve, your database wouldn't respond without having relevant information. Did what get inside you? So this is a way for now. Let Curve look at it later. Old locket. Why does it not want to climb up properly here? Okay. An overwhelming amount of tableware is scattered over the table in a messy yet charming pile that's ripe for the taking. A table knife just like the one outside the steam bird. Then it must be them. Oh, I don't mind if I do take some of those. Oh, diary. After getting the boot from the Order of the Fruit, I was really down in the dumps. Luckily, I've joined a new group, so I'm feeling a little better. This new group's operations are very different from the last one. Anyway, let's go interpret Valberry. Oh, fuck. Crafty fruit. Crafty boulet fruit. My brother, you're always in my thoughts. I can't believe the higher-ups sent Calla Lily to hunt you down just for the formula to that stupid potion. I guess you're a plum out of luck now, huh? Don't worry, I've made a big ruckus in the Order of the Fruit in your defense. They may have kicked me out over it, but I have no regrets. I only hope your soul can rest in peace. No one else knows this, but I've put a lot of bell fruits in my new home to remember you by. It looks like only 4 of the 5 great operations of the Order of the Fruit now remain. Mango, whoa, hi. Well, cubs. Ugh. I finally received my first mission to get some money off a guy named Richa. The old dog's got no shame, refusing to repay his debts like that. I went out there and was shocked him twice before he coughed up a pile of junk. The only thing in there that looked like it'd be worth anything was this locket. It looked like a woman's. Surely not his wife's, right? Unbelievable. Who in their right mind would marry a guy like that? Seems like something happened today. Directors 2 through 41 were all taken away. Supposedly the steambird blew the lid off our business and got the Meretrice Phantom involved. Luckily I'm new and safe for now. But I don't get it. Aren't we just in the regular old cutlery business? Whatever, it doesn't matter. To repay the boss's kindness, my first order of business is to pay that paper a little visit. I'd originally planned to tear them a new one, but the boss says that we should keep a low profile for now. I guess I'll just start with that dumb bird at the door though. A knife through the bird's head should send them a message, loud and clear, right? Since the other directors were taken away, I'll go to the boss after the job's done to tell him what I've done. He'll be so happy he might even give me a promotion. Let's go interpret Valberry away. Okay, well that... Yep. Now do we fight them? Yes. Who cooked this? Who cooked today? Kill, find them and kill them. Boss, boss, I'll immediately, I'll go find the cook. This agent right here is today's chef. So who's gonna kill me? Meretrice Phantom agents, how did you get in here? I didn't think you've got time to worry about that now. We've obtained evidence of your crimes. Evidence? But officer, all of them were temporary workers. And didn't you arrest them already? We're working on another case right now. All of you are suspects in a plot to get revenge against the Steambird by stealing Sir Arthur. The paper, impossible. I never heard any grudges towards them. In fact, I even want to thank them for pointing out the flaws in our business model. You're good with words, but what will you do now when we show you this? We want this. See, Director 42 admitted it in their diary. Busted. How am I? Tired, but good. Not doing ever what I'm supposed to do, but it's fine. How are you? This is what the fuck are you doing? I am making the vomiting noises that they are making because they ate the icky food and their stomachs are feeling like shit. Thank you very much. You fool, didn't I tell you to keep a low profile for now? But boss, are we supposed to just lie down and take it when they're bullying us like this? The Meritus Phantom officer, with all due respect, this fool is just a temporary employee. He hasn't even passed his probation period. Since he's suspected of breaking the law and committing a crime, I have no choice but to fire him in the spirit of justice. You're making me want to vomit. I hate that. Sorry. Hey, how much longer are you planning on using that same old trick? But fire me. Why? But boss, didn't you just say earlier I'm the only one here who's been loyal to you? Has always been loyal to you? Who are you? What are you talking about? You're fired. We have nothing to do with each other from now on. Take him away, honored agents. He's all yours. Boss, you betrayed me. Ugh, you dirty double-timing dog. I'll take you down with me. Why are they arguing? Let's calm them down. Are they beating each other up over that? Bro.
My apologies.
I just beat them all up though, right? Tell them to calm down by beating them all to a pulp. Understandable. Ouch, you blithering idiot. How dare you go against me? You filthy traitor, smart. You can't stop me. Alright, that's enough. Just play it nicely now, would you? Hey, Redhead. Hurry up and fess up. Where's Sir Arthur? Hey, cut it out, shorty. I'm not on your side either. Unless you're willing to do me a favor. Help me convict this traitor's backstabbing thief of a felon and make the rest of his life a living hell. Then I'll try my best to cooperate with you. The Meritus Phantom never negotiates with criminals, but with the evidence we already have, the quality of the rest of his life won't be too different from what you were hoping for. Huh, don't do that. So, are you gonna come clean now? Alright, fine, I'll tell you everything. I didn't actually take Sir Arthur. I know it's strange, but someone got to it before me, so I just stuck the knife in there as a warning. Huh? It wasn't there? You're lying, right? Hurry, you got this curve as your time to shine. No anomalies detected in Mr. Interpret's Valberry's data. What? It really wasn't this redhead? So did you see anything at the crime? At the scene of the crime? I saw a really smelly drunk lying on the floor, just like that dead of Rocha. All I wanted to do was stay the hell away from him. Then it's Rocha, right? Then there's no one else. Even if there's nobody, you're gonna have to give us someone. You can cut short the trail we were following, and you can have to take responsibility for it. Now you're just making things difficult for me. You can do it, Mr. Interpret Valberry. You even fought back against your own boss. Fine, you're right. Let me think over it for a moment. Director 42, can I say something? What? Do you have any leads? No, I don't. Then just wait a minute. Can't you see that I'm racking my brains right now? Oh, I've got it. I just remember something. I went to the Fleuve Centre in search of a locksmith because I needed their help to break into the paper office at night and wreak havoc. But wouldn't you know, I ran into someone there who was also trying to find a way to sneak into the paper. Who was it? What was their name? I don't know, but he was dressed like a member of the Fatui. The Fatui, them again. Justin's may be absent, but the Fatui never are. And what do you do after that? How would I know? I'm not some sewer stalker. This time I'm certain he's the one who stole Sir Arthur. Oh, but every certainty of yours has been wrong so far. It's certainly different this time, don't you remember? There were 4 pairs of footprints at that scene, so there were 4 suspects at most. The Fatuus is the 4th suspect. What if it isn't him? Hey, don't look down on me. I bet my uniform on it, alright? If I'm wrong again, I'll quit and stay home. Calm down, alright? Let's not get too hasty. Hey, redhead, can you find that guy? Why don't you just try your luck at in the Fleuve Sentry? I've seen him there on more than one occasion. Someone dressed as a fatuous in the Fleuve. Oh my gosh. If he really is there, he won't be difficult to spot. Alright, let's do it. We'll track down these criminals. We'll take down the criminals first and then head over. Don't forget your promise. You better convict that two-timing traitor. Pin him to the wall. Don't worry, neither of you is going anywhere. Huh, wait, where is he? Where did that boss go? He was just here a moment ago. Well, he snuck off in that direction while you were distracted. What? Why didn't you say something sooner? Well, I wanted to, but you kind of stopped me, didn't you? That sneaky convict, damn it. I knew his life would be a living hell, so he fled. Hey, how about you let me go and get him for you? Let you go? What do you think, Curve? Based on my analysis of Mr. Valber's data, he's telling the truth. Then get going, redhead. Don't disappoint us. Don't worry, I'll give you my word as a man. Really? Are we just gonna let him go? Just like that? What's wrong with that? If someone deceives another, shouldn't we support the victim in getting their revenge? I know what it's like to feel angry after being tricked. Oh, Curve, you should be taking note of this. As you wish. I've recorded the behavioral and psychological data of everyone involved in my learning module. Then let's stop wasting time here. Our primary objective is to take the others back to the Mirashi's Phantom and get them to the Fleuve Sentry. You escort the criminals back, and without a moment's rest, you immediately rush to the Fleuve Sentry, the haunting grounds of the other suspect. Zippity zappity zoop. Off we go. And down here. Oh. You're here, huh? So did you bring the goods? What are you talking about? What goods? Huh, what's this story, chum? An underdog story? Huh, that's not the code. Who are you? Shoot, I gotta get out of here. Huh, we're exchanging phrases just now. Forget that, hurry, don't let him get away. I love the way he was just running, oh my god. We finally caught up to you, but why run like that? That was exhausting. Stop chasing after me. I haven't done anything wrong. Why run if you're innocent? That won't hold up in court. Why didn't you tell me what crimes I've committed, huh? You stole Sir Arthur. Hey, I didn't steal that. Quite certain someone stole it now, aren't we? Ugh, crud. Don't even think about trying to weasel your way out of this. We even know that you've been looking for a way to sneak into the paper's office. Take a look at my uniform, then take a look at your own. Are you trying to cause an international crisis? Do you want to say bye-bye to your life? No way it's that serious. No, after I complete this mission, I'll be able to retire early. Don't be like this. Then why not try and make this a bit easier then, If you make things difficult for me, then it's only fair I do the same. Picture your retired life for a moment. When you sit down to eat, you'll look across and see me. Every date you go on, I'll be your chaperone. And for every travel photo you'll take, I'll be there too, smiling. No, stop. That's enough. Don't terrify me like that. I'll come clean right. It's not like it's a secret anyway. I'm Bullard, an intelligence officer with peripheral means that I'm not very important. That's so not what that word is. I was tasked with locating a logistical base belonging to a scientist known as Mosso Lombroso. Mosso, isn't that Dr. Mosso? You've heard of him too. He passed away some 30 years ago, and his research base is said to contain valuable information. No one knows its location. But what does it have to do with the Steambird? Because Dr. Mosso's death is linked to the Steambird. I'm sure the paper knows something. It's linked to the paper? Correct. That's why I contacted one of the editors, Janek, to help get the inside scoop. Isn't that editor the one arguing with Telechild? Why would he reveal the paper's inside info? I sent him a small gift. Did you recall that the paper recently exposed the elegant tableware comfrey scammers? I provided the details of their crimes. Whoa, so you're the one who did that? You're really amazing, huh? Thank you. I may have only been a peripheral personnel, but I'm one of the better ones. Anyway, the exclusive report gave Nyak reputation quite a boost. But when I contacted him again, he said he had nothing to repay me with. Utterly despicable. That's when you decided to sneak in? Indeed, but I noticed something odd when I got there that night. The signature steambird at the door was gone. He vanished before you arrived. Ugh, not again. That's right, there was an envelope on the pedestal. Acting on my instincts as an intelligence officer, I opened the envelope. To my surprise, it was full of threats. What? Envelope at the scene? How could you sneak a peek at someone else's letter? Let us look too. Lucky I kept it with me. Please help yourselves. Oh, hi, Moki. Hello. Big yawns. To the steambird, Mosso's death 30 years ago is still on my mind. Whenever I think of your paper's rhetoric which intentionally passes off falsehoods as truth, I simply cannot surpass my indulgence. As such, I've taken Sir Arthur captive. I eagerly await your paper's sincere repentance, as issue a public apology and surrender Mosso's legacy. Could you continue to spin a web of lies that oh my god, these words in my brain. No. I'll be left with no choice but to slay that steambird, crow or blackbird. Are you done? The one who signed it, crow or blackbird, is that a criminal you're looking for? But is this real? Is that paper really linked to Dr. Mosso's death? There's no mistake. The inheritance mentioned here is probably Dr. Mosso's research base. The paper definitely knows something. Later on, I put some feelers out of my circle, hoping this crow or blackbird would be willing to meet with me, if she's in the same line of work, that is. Best case scenario, if we work together and then all else fails. I don't want her to raise any alarms, as if it will only disrupt my work. But as it turns out, we're the ones who showed up. Telechild, it seems you made a mistake again. Huh? Telechild, what's wrong? Curve, tell me now. Tell me this guy's lying. Biological indicators detect to be normal. Mr. Ballard is telling the truth. Donna, you peripheral. Why aren't you the culprit? You've lost me my uniform. Calm down, Telechild. We weren't serious. Don't pay any mind. But I mind. I'm serious. I care about whether I'm useful. I said I'd figure it out from among the 4 suspects, yet none of them was the culprit. I guess I'm just completely useless. Editor-in-Chief was right to ask for your help. I should just take off this uniform and leave. Relevant information detected. Agent Telecard, you can be useful. You can write for the Steambird's fantasy column, just like Editor Knack said. I'm not comfortable. That's not comforting in the least. Wouldn't it be better to just name Mr. Ballard the criminal? At least that might make Telechild feel better. Miss Paimon, are you suggesting that I can lie? Can lies be a source of comfort? That does count as a lie. That doesn't count as a lie. Paimon means that when you comfort someone, sincerity is what counts. For example, when Paimon is worried about gaining weight from eating too many slimes, a traveler might say that Paimon would still be cute even if she gets fat or something like that. Yes, I would sincerely comfort Paimon. That's enough. Curve can only analyze biological data. He cannot understand all that. Forget it. You can go, Billiard. Thank you so much. Your fake coughs are so cute. Thank you. Did the Genshin update add in Minecraft stuff too? No. Telechild, you... Paimon Traveler, I know you two are both amazing and tenacious. But I'm just a stupid piece of dead wood. There's always rolling downhill and finding new lows. I break at the slightest touch. I'm sorry, but from here on out, I'll just leave everything up to you. Bro, what the fuck? I didn't even want to be involved in this shit. And now you're just leaving it all to me. I'd like to buy you both dinner one last time tonight. We'll go to a nice fancy place like the Hotel de Board, so you won't have to eat the trash I make. Fucking hell. By Paimon hates farewell dinners. Curve, talk some sense into her. Agent Telechard, I suggest you reconsider waiting for the Steambirds fantasy column. I mean, at least we're gonna... Yeah. Alright, that's enough. I really need to think things through. Anyway, I'll see you all at Hotel de Board later tonight. Don't forget to come. Paimon knows Telechard is a straightforward person, but it feels so sudden. Was today really that bad? Perhaps it probably wasn't just about today. Paimon hopes she gets better by tonight. Let's get some rest too. Paimon's quite tired after so much investigating. So true. I don't know why I have to keep confirming all that. Oh. We get expensive dinner, but at what cost? Paimon's on to something, getting some rest.
But where are those who share the memory?
You know, whoever needs actual sleep is fine. As long as we finish this within like the next 15 minutes, this one, then we can finish it off. And then start the other ones. Oh, she took her uniform off. Traveler Paimon, good news. Telechart, your clothes, you haven't resigned already, have you? No, not just yet. I just took my uniform off because it makes me feel much lighter. So do I look good in these? Not bad at all. You look much better. Even your voice sounds gentler. This must be the right life for me. Since I can't do anything well, it's best not to do anything at all. So true, bestie. Stop thinking like that. It just so happened to be a really tricky case. It isn't this case. Haven't you heard of Fontaine's Aquabus? That's how we got to Fontaine. Then you must have taken the Clementine line, right? Eviel is a tour guide there, and Eliphane's in charge of the Navia line. Actually, I used to be a tour guide too. I was on a guide on the third line, the Callus line. It used to travel to the Fontaine Research Institute, but the service was suspended due to the incident. Whoa, used to be a tour guide? That's awesome. It's not awesome at all. Tour guides aren't exactly the elite. Being assigned as a tour guide is what happens when you're bad at being an agent. Ugh. So you've returned to the Meriches Phantom because the line stopped operating? Not quite. I was laid off due to complaints from tourists. Some praised me in person, but wrote complaints as soon as they got home. They said my voice grates like a crow. I couldn't accept it. Oh, I don't mean the compliments. I couldn't accept that they told me I was doing well in my face when they clearly had a problem with me. I'll let you in on a secret. Editor Nyak was the first to complain that I sound like a crow. He's such a hypocrite. No wonder you were arguing with him back then. Paimon sort of gets it now. Let's not dwell on annoying stuff like that. Now it's time to focus on enjoying some delicious food. Hotel de Board was recommended by the official tourist guide. I may not like it, but I think you might. Thank you, Telechart. But shouldn't we wait for Curve? He's not here yet. It's fine. He doesn't eat this kind of thing anyway. He just wants to record Hotel de Board's data in his learning module. His learning module. Curve is really special. Yes, I'm very happy to have met him. However, his core is aging rapidly, so he'll go into hibernation mode soon. His body parts can be replaced, but not his core. Hibernate? Are you trying to say he would stop moving forever? I'm just really useless, aren't I? I can't solve my cases as an agent. I get complaints as a tour guide, and let's not talk about my attempts at making breakfast. Now I can't even manage evidence properly. Did you sneak out to try and get Curve repaired? No one but Dr. Mosso can repair Curve. I just wanted to see him to see more about how humans lie and help him overcome the Mosso protocols. Isn't that just yeah, it is. Overcome the Mosso protocols? Why? That'd be amazing. Curve could become a genuine human. Feels like Paimon just heard something incredible. Dr. Mosso's true goal was to create a machine that would eventually become human by understanding lies and humanity. That's Curve's ultimate form. Legends say that a Fontanian scientist called Alan Guillotine, created an amazing thinking machine hundreds of years ago, and Dr. Mosso seemed to want to surpass that. A thinking machine by Alan Guillotine. Could that be Seymour? But can someone understand lie? Oh my god, can some I'm reading it in the wrong order. But can understanding lies make someone human? Dr. Mosso believed that humans have various reasons for lying, with various feelings underlying those reasons. It is these emotions that make them human. I'm gonna start calling hibernation. Such a nicer way of putting it, right? I'm just gonna go into like hibernation forever. So created a no lying protocol. If Curve learns to lie like humans one day, then it means he's no longer bound by his machine programming and has acquired human emotions. We're out here investigating cases because I want him to see how humans lie. I want him to learn. Then you definitely can't give up. Shouldn't we fight harder to give Curve more time? But how? Dr. Mosso is gone now, but his research base is still out there. Right, there must be a maintenance manual or something. I went through everything already and didn't find anything about the base. How about the newspaper? Would they have any leads? Didn't the Fatua say something like that too? That guy was an amateur. If the Medicis Phantom doesn't know, then the newspaper certainly won't. You're just looking for excuses, Telechard. You're actually just afraid of failure, aren't you? No one fails forever. If you hit rock bottom, your only way is up. I've hit rock bottom? Yeah, you even took off your uniform. So I won't fail anymore? Melty's so strong for reading everything out loud for us because I would give up halfway through though. Doing world quests is time to fucking put on YouTube videos and do it while half asleep and not pay any attention at all. But it means a lot of people, the only people like speedrun it or like just show all the dialogue but don't actually speak it. That's right, you absolutely will not fail again. In my humble analysis, Miss Paimon is lying. Hey, wait a sec, Curve, couldn't you have shown up just a little bit later? But such lies have a chance to mold reality. What are you talking about, Curve? Lies were molding reality? 30 years ago, Dr. Mosso and I performed our first public test in Hotel de Bord. And at that time, there were only 4 tables, 8 chairs, and a waiter, who was also the owner. I'd speedrun it. So much dialogue, brain rejects it. I can do a stretch and hydrate. Oh. He says to me, Restaurant de Bourg will certainly become a renowned luxury hotel. It was just like Miss Paimon's statement. A lie based on sincerity. But today, as you can all see, Debot has exquisite carpeting, expensive decorations, 2 dining areas, and an endless stream of guests. I think that if the lie about Debord became true, then the statement that Agent Telechad will not fail again has the possibility of becoming true. Shutting down the lie learning module. Was Curve being a little odd just now? What was he talking about? It's the lie learning module. It resides in Curve's core, and once it's enabled, it makes Curve spew a bunch of illogical nonsense. I'm starting to doubt Curve's reliability. Well, Paimon thinks that some humans say things that don't make sense. Does that mean Curve is improving? It does. Telechad, are you gonna give up just when Curve is showing signs of improvement? Well, can you please say that thing again? Say what? You will absolutely will not fail again. Oh, that's right, because you've already hit rock bottom. I get it, then I'll try again one more time. If Curve is still listening, then I have to help him. Wow, Telechad really is like a child sometimes. She gets moody so quickly, but also perks up just as quickly. Sounds like you, Paimon. Is Paimon not mature enough? You're even shorter than Telechad. Wait, just stop it with the chit-chat. We should take action at once. Since the newspaper might know something, let's keep our eyes on the prize and keep investigating that theft. Since there are 4 of us, why don't we each roleplay as a suspect and recreate the crime scene? We might even find a breakthrough. Wow, Telechad's brain is working fast. Paimon likes that idea. Now let's go to the steamboat now. Okay, now you can do the shout out. There we go. I just wanted to get out the fucking dialogue.
Got it.
He shoved his finger in there.
Yee! There's the truly shotgun going down. Yeehaw, brother!
Woohoo! Holy Jesus Christ! He gets better when he's drunk. What the fuck?
Like I said, come and get him, Joe Byron.
And that's it for you. Boys and their toys and drinking. You're the smallest one here, Paimon, so you'll be Kevin. I'll be Dirty Richer. Mr. Billiard is here for Dr. Mosso, so let Curve be him. And then all that's left is the redhead. Leave it to me. Alright, everyone's got their roles, so let's reenact the night of Sir Arthur's disappearance. What did all those guys do? The first thing to reenact is the order of their arrival. Okay, which arrived first on the scene? Then who arrived second? And then Kevin was the last one. Hypothesis incorrect. Who arrived first? Oh. I guess he was, and then he was. There we go. Ugh. Hello, Lilith. You trying to mute me? That's not very nice. Hope you have an amazing stream. Pain call. Goodbye, crust take car. Oh god. Lilith, I cannot read, so can you please? Incredible traveler. It's absolutely correct. I am the first to arrive. I am Rocha, a middle-aged man who was kicked out by his wife. I've been loitering around here because I'm trying to get a job at the paper. You're redeem? Oh. No. Lilith has made it impossible. On the night of the incident, I drank a little, and I remember Sir Arthur sitting on its precious pedestal before I got completely drunk. Later on, I fell asleep by the road, and then I am Billiard, the second suspect to arrive at the scene. I immediately noticed that Sir Arthur wasn't where it should be. So the real thief stole Sir Arthur between the time of my arrival and Mr. Rocha falling asleep, and that criminal left a letter full of threats for the paper. Acting on my intelligence officer's instincts, I read the letter left by the thief. I took it with me from the scene, and after that, I'm up next. The interpreter Valkyrie, director 42 of the criminal gang. I wanted revenge on the paper, so I planned to run Sir Arthur straight through. But Sir Arthur was gone when I got here. I was furious, but there was nothing I could do, so I just stabbed the knife into the pedestal to scare them and left. It's finally Paimon's turn. I am Kevin, a problem child. I'm here to get Sir Arthur to spread the word that my dad is a big fat weasel. But Sir Arthur was gone and there was a knife in its favorite pedestal. I tried to look for it, but all I found was a smelly old man. I somehow woke him up, and that terrified me. I took the knife to defend myself and ran as fast as I could. I didn't even notice a button got torn off by my clothes. Indeed, I'm that smelly old man. The commotion Kevin made woke me up, and I was vaguely caught sight of him running off with something. After that, I looked towards the paper's office and saw Sir Arthur was missing. I was afraid of becoming a suspect, so I hurried back to my usual haunt at the docks. Is this everything that happened? Palmer thinks our reenactment went perfectly, but did we miss anything? The threatening letter. That's right, we forgot about that letter. Since the thief's motive is tied to the incident from 30 years ago, the paper should have some idea about the thief's identity, right? Yeah, but the paper's still in dark about all this. We should deliver this letter to them immediately. How could we have overlooked something so crucial? Because all of you were too busy trying to console me. I'm sorry for being a burden. You shouldn't think like that, Telechild. Haven't you read through Dr. Mosso's case files? Those should be really oh my god, words are hard. Those should be really exclusive information. Sure. Now that you mentioned those, I forgot to tell you about the contents. Let's go over there to discuss it. Dr. Mosso's death is closely linked to the paper, so it feels weird to talk about it right outside their front door. Words aren't real. Ugh, so true. Not in my mind, they're not. This spot is perfect. You wanted to know why Dr. Mosso was tried, right? It actually stemmed from public opinion. Public opinion? Well, not long after the existence of Dr. Mosso's lie detector was made public, the Steamboat published several articles on it and quickly drew the public's attention. Relevant information retrieved. Mosso exclusive, behind the lies. Mosso protocols to watch. Lie detector, a game of authority. Isn't this the quest but words? Also yes, no unlock. Fuck you. The paper used special features like these to incite widespread fear and among the general public. Spread fear and worry among the general public. Soon public opinion began to turn against Dr. Mosso. What were they worried about? For example, how to guarantee that the lie detector's output is credible. What would happen if a suspect is on trial isn't lying, but Curve says he is? would mistrials and injustice result? But if Curve's reliability can be guaranteed, then those concerns would evaporate. Relevant information received. Content from Lie Detector, a game of authority. When using protocols to restrict authority, the central question is not that the lie detector's reliability, but the ability to remain independent from outside authorities. As the article points out, Curve is just a machine, so what would happen if the people put their trust in Curve? Yet someone could control Curve and use it to falsify results. The Mosso protocols are there to prevent that, right? Relevant information retrieved. Contents from Mosso protocols. Protocols to watch. It must be noted that the Mosso protocols are man-made. There is a possibility of them being modified. This may prove to be well-concealed trap. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whoa, are they accusing Dr. Mosso of secretly tampering or leaving back doors? This is just the beginning. All kinds of other characters piled on after the Steambird triggered the first outpouring of public opposition. Relevant information retrieved. Fish can't lie. Oh, fish can't live in clear water. Rejected a goldfish bowl world. Published by the Seven Nations Gazette. Shocking misjudgment of the lie detector. Published by Short Anthologies. Shocking misjudgments of the lie detector. Did Curve make a mistake? That was just a lie, of course. Curve was never involved in any case, but less in misjudging one. But that's how public opinion works, so it was all downhill from there for Dr. Mosso. In the end, some even came forward and made accusations against the doctor. They called the lie detector a total scam, and all the results were completely manufactured. They believed the doctor was deceiving the public in an attempt to gain the power to pass judgment over others, and so they demanded the doctor be severely punished and the lie detector be destroyed. Aren't those accusations a little too serious? Would anyone even believe stuff like that? Many did. They were all just ordinary people, so how could they differentiate the truth from lies? When we don't have access to sufficient information, we believe what others want us to believe. So it just happened that at such a critical juncture, the Steambird did something huge. They provided evidence that exposed Dr. Mosso from having falsified results. The evidence was key to Dr. Mosso's conviction. Evidence? Did Dr. Mosso ever really deceive everyone? The doctor refused to admit it, of course, and so he died defending himself in a duel. Only then did things start to calm down. The paper's reputation skyrocketed, and useless fake like Curve was soon forgotten. It was just left with the Marichi's phantom as evidence. So is Curve the real deal or not? Well, I think Curve is the real deal, and Dr. Mosso was wrongly accused. Then, was the evidence presented by the paper falsified, or did they make a mistake? But the person who wrote the threatening letter seemed to think the paper deliberately fabricated those lies in search of fame, profit, or something else. Oh, then could she be someone very close to Dr. Mosso, back for revenge? Paimon would definitely avenge Traveler if Traveler was wrong like that. Ugh, Paimon couldn't bear to think about it. Thanks, Paimon. But Dr. Mosso passed away 30 years ago, so someone very close to him, I wonder if Freeze, yeah, sure, knows anything. Should we go see her then? Don't worry, she wasn't in charge of the paper at the time, and I don't think she's a bad person. Fine, looks like we're gonna have to ask her about it tomorrow. Today was a total information overload. Paimon's head needs some time to recover. Alright, then let's head home, get some rest, and meet outside the paper tomorrow morning. Ooh, 4 o'clock. I wonder if I did it in time. I don't think I did. Fuck. I think I completed the quest too late. Bro, the VA for English for Reno so good. Yes. I'm on the reveal part. Yes. All right, these are also happening right now. She do the emotion thing, yes. What? Oh, claim. This one. Commissions, yes. Oh, wait. That's in World Quest. A gift to compel a bit. I think I finished it too late. Like if I finished it a couple minutes earlier. Oh god. Okay. I think a gift to compatibility was like the last one I needed. Oh my god. It is. Okay, that is perfect. Well, that finishes it for that. As much as I want to fucking sleep, we're gonna go in here. Because we're just about at 2 hours and we are starting the new one, I'm gonna run the ad now. So I can stand and stretch properly and kick my cat off my desk. Let me, it's this one, right? Oh, damn. Who needs sleep? Exactly. It's only like 4 o'clock in the morning, it's fine. What's the next one? Here you go. There you go. I changed the outfit. Okay. I'll be baking a shit. Well, when the break thing only. Bro, yeah, that's it. Enjoy this. I'll be baking a shit. Well, when the timer thing is done, yes.
How does he not know he was on the Young Turks? I thought that was a sandwich shop. I legitimately had no fucking idea. I thought he was like a crime reactor because all the videos on YouTube when I was out in Japan, you know, I'd pull up YouTube and it would just be Hassan like reacting to like a JCS crime psychology video or like, you know, the guy who killed his boss or videos like that. So I didn't know he was like a socialist or any of that. I didn't know. I thought he was like a crime guy. And then I saw the 9/11 clip and I was like, Jesus Christ, what have I been watching, man? What have I been watching this whole time?
そのカスタマー did muscle challenge and congratulations. Guts pose. My teeth.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, no! A one shot! If I have a heart attack, my address is... No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. My dog knows how to call 911. We're good. I started on hard and now I can't go back. Like, it's different if you start on like easy and then go to normal and then hard, but you can't like go backwards. So it's too late. A decision has been made.
What are you doing, Steph
I'm suffering.
So it's very okay. Yes, I'd like to purchase 8. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Who talked? Okay, we got our gold. Okay. Let me see if I can count this properly. Okay. So is 70.
Oh my god, babe, I can't even. Why can't you give me my own very own Starbucks cup? Ugh, why can't you write it right? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. They moan. They like moan talk. It's very weird, like kind of childish. It's so weird. But I love being an age.
Big. Hi, Rex. Oh, fucking hell. Hi, how yummy fries. It's fine to live vicariously. I do not spend too much. I promise. Monkey is fine. It's just free to play, you know? It's a free game to play. It's completely fine. Nothing to worry about at all, right? Let's do that and then do that. Free, but at what cost? Look, it's super free, right? Like, me free is like I pay for the battle pass and the daily login, but you know, time-wise, it's not free. Time-wise, I guess. Her money is being freed from my wallet. Maybe. Okay, return to here. Night Traveler, Paimon, you're back. Yes. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Right, I don't think anyone will understand that I've the quests I've had to do to get these 3 in the same room together. Yes. Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Ooh, and we've discovered the Seamod doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In the book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tail of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is, or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, So you're talking about the handwriting? Ugh, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Heh, alright, sorry, I shouldn't jest any further. I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Indeed, for example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt that, like, there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative, I can give a continuous account of the resources that I've sorted. Ugh, silly dog. Don't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Mechanical noises. Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I too find the keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we need to discuss? Well, for a bit of warm-up or a teaser, if you would. You may be referring to as a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in the Anapausis exactly? Huh? That Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's ourselves get some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't actually. You can't drink it. We can drink. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Mary Ann is certainly familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude, based on a human's unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character, one might say personality even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same. That an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the ones who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Piet Chow, Owl, and the others first. Well, then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Let's begin. Alright, let's get started. Brainstorm a bit and find a breakthrough. What Paimon ate this morning. Interpret. Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot turns that are important for shouting, I don't think this is related to Anne's backstory either. Yup. The ocean creatures in Anapausis. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember the strange and wonderful oceanid creatures we saw before we met. And Mary Ann. There are oceanids in Anapausis. Maybe Austrial can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there is an oceanid in Anapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? The name Mary Ann. Anne said the name sounded familiar, but I should ask her about it. Should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The Marianne in Menopausis. The Marianne in Menopausis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. Okay. Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanid of creatures in Anapausis. Speaking of, just how do oceanids reproduce again? The oceanid Anne. Anne is far too weak to control the whole realm, so she can't be the oceanid behind it all. Okay, let's associate this one and this one. It's not Anne. It's definitely not Anne. I believed her, and also she's searching for answers. Okay. The Marianne Anapausis, that one. The inactive Marianne. Marianne has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an oceanid, she's probably related to the oceanid behind all of this. Submit conclusion. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities in Anapausis all point to the powers of the oceanids. But this is not Marianne's doing. Well, Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another oceanid in Anapausis. That is what I suspect. An oceanid with whom Marianne has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the... Oh my god, I hate this name so much. The Narcissus Cruise Order. I like calling it the Order. It's a lot easier to say. The Nordo. From back then, the Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris, rather it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Order used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull that over a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Okay, so I assume you just have to talk to each of them. Anne. Night Traveler, I remembered the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a child's story, the same one as the Red Empress came from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I even know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon, Narcissus. Thank you, Anne. Caterpillar. Paimon, feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Metropy. Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress, being locked up there for a day or perhaps 100 years. I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenore is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time exists. The time still passes and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Leonore was nothing more than putting such things of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Traveler. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris's relationship, we have the topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain these conjectures. How do oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends far more knowledgeable than I regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural psychology who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean, so this is your speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Traveler mentioned that Anne is a person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she may be a manifestation made by Marianne, an oceanid. Why the repetition? Or are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an oceanid create an oceanid creature version of an oceanid? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as a filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? The question's really interesting, but Paimon's hungry for answers. I suppose I have to say, I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapausis. If oceanids can create oceanid creatures, then they can create oceanid humans or oceanids. Convection dictates that it is rare for oceanids to be able to mimic a human unless the human drowns in their arms, or the oceanid has spent excessive time with that person and knows everything about them. And the oceanid in question may have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one person as powerful as Radia could do it. Wow, that means Idea must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to oceanids creating oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great, after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypotheses would make more sense. Perhaps. It's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have something less mainstream ideas about how oceanids reproduce, but they're not important. We can discuss them later. Alright, let's see more. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you too? Alright. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstruction output to output format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as director of the orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, then how was she connected to the Ordo? As director, Lyris was affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out of the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Oh, sounds like a bit like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, they can pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, that orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct. And so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of the Anapauses. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Ordo and the subject of high priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't sound like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah yes, that's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Nazikurian Institute. There are all Marichi's phantom files that Dr. Alan Gilliton recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image to text to speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspected to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you should have heard you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Alan and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Institute before the Marichi's hunter, Emmanuel Gilliton, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, breadless. Hi. Bro, I feel like these guys are gonna take my brain too much. How am I doing? Good. Tired. Bro, I gotta say, last stream, I swear, like, for at least half of it, I was, like, passing out. Like, actually passing out during it. The slush, yes, it is my G fuel. I'm tired, I feel you. Yeah. I shouldn't. Such a gamer, yes. I shouldn't have, like, I contemplating wanting to start stream hours ago, like 11 hours ago. I was like, I should like start stream. It's actually 4:30. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to start stream like about 11 hours ago, and then I got distracted and then had to go out to dinner, and then I was like, oh, I don't know if I should. And so I was sitting here for ages like, oh, should I not? I should have just done it because now I'm just tired. I want to go sleep. Maybe I'll do like the 3 hours and then do another 3 hours next week. And do another 3 hours the week after that. Just so I can get all my primos tied at this time. Who would have thunked it? I know, right? But if I do my 3 hours in little lots. Oh my god, it's the romantic game. Yes, hello cupcake. Maybe just well, I say completing this one. This one's still got like from where I'm sitting. Oh my god, the light. Let's see. We're doing this one. Bro, what the fuck are we even doing? Bro, it lit up again. I thought, okay. We should be doing In the Wake of Narcissus. Yeah, we are. Okay. Bro, we're like Act 1, Part 1, fucking 2 of 8, or 2 of 9 out of the 4 parts that are in Act 1. Like, it's... Holy shit. The twists and turns on this story. I know, Mika, I know. You can see why I woke the fuck back up for it. It's bizarre. It has. Alright, let me keep while my brain is somewhat going. I should at least finish. Okay, my goal is to finish part 1 of Act 1. Hydrate, yes, I will. It's so well written. I know. Oh. Okay, where are we sitting at? We're sitting at like 2. Okay, let's see just how quickly we can do. Okay. Now let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. No shit. I'm ready. Okay, regarding Alan's younger sister Marianne and Anapausa's Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it? And how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she's also the person I must protect. She's the younger sister of Alan, who designed me. As for the matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Traveler. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elinus? Seymour was damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elinus. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Elinus, and Mamari's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes, though I do not have such emotions. You can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Elinus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was incredibly fierce one, but considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been. Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne, sister of Alan, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so no need to grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered a data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master Marianne was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Order, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids, and we just also agreed that there's... You can hear my brain shutting down, holy shit. And we also just agreed that we believe that there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits don't match those of Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris's imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So who's behind all this? And who in the world is that Marianne? Okay, just think of anything. The Oceanid Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? Is she, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself? If you mean the title, the Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Marianne in Anapausis. That makes her our prime suspect then. To be honest, you were using the process of elimination. You actually guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart. Your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer have to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about. It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." Oh, I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusion, but we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne Anapausis too, and she also has close links to the Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to resolve your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly dog. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Ordo issue. I concur. I really like to figure out that one too. After all, it might explain where I come from. The logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Is that a camera dog? Yes. that is a like mechanical dog type thing. Go to Anapausis. He has the... Oh, I like this. Look how cool this little trick is, right? Is this the one I want to go to? Yes. And jump. If I swim too close to the bottom, it would just kick me out. Because there's like perfectly water at the top and then like not water. I'm falling. There we go. Yeah, so this dog is a mechanical dog that's objective was to protect this girl named Marianne. We're back. This time I must... Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You can still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure out your past self and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Doggo so cute. Oh, when Doggo to spirit dude. Okay. Are we gonna be allowed back into Annaport, like the actual? Okay. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Owl's group? Yeah. Oh, yes, it is us. And you are Traveler, but Night Traveler in Paimon. It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which as much as you like, which as much like yours, yellow and white ones, break down the gates and they won't be able to keep you out. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Bro. Are those the oceaners? Because I thought they were whales for some reason. Oceanids are like the little thing floating there, but bigger. But no. Oh. Inuro VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. The demons and monsters have come out to play. Oh gosh. Hello. Welcome. I don't even know if I have the okay. Okay. Welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know who I am Melcy. I play games such as Genshin Impact and free to play games such as Genshin Impact and gacha. There may be gacha games, but they're pretty cool. Genshin Impact, and open world games such as Genshin Impact and fucking what else? Genshin Impact. And there's like the 2 times I played It Takes Two. So I am a variety streamer. That's what I keep forgetting. But yes, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. That's a lot of Genshin. Yes, lots and lots of Genshin Impact. But they let me do the shout out thingy and then that one, yes. Playing Smite. Ooh. Do you think I should play more Genshin? Honestly, always should. Yeah.
And it's not to say that I want Daddy to touch me. That's on it.
I love clips. Amazing. Yes, but anyone who's just come in, feel free to go get some water and foods and sleeps and all of the functioning human things that we must do. I know us streamers love to do them. Cause clearly I'm not. Fucking not. So we are currently doing the... What fucking quest is this? This is In the Wake of Narcissus World Quest. Yes, I must raid and run, but I got good with shake, so I must food over. Yes. Yes. Go do that. Be liking that. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, so we're doing that world quest yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before that. We did the entire Archon quest for 4.2. I think it's like the Masquerade of the Guilty, if I'm not correct. This isn't like too much. This is just like world quest stuff, so it's not too spoilery, but it's like, if you know, you know. I think that's the kind of vibe of the world quest now. It's just, if you know, you know. What else? I don't know. I'm very tired. I may sound like I'm losing it. But yes. Went for a bath and came back and now turned into a girl. Hello, welcome. Upgrades. See. But yeah, so we brain dying. I'm doing what I can of this quest. I said I was gonna do 2 different world quests, but I started doing another one and then it got time gated on me, and then my brain is shutting down faster than I realized it would. I always forget how much stream drains me the moment I press start streaming. And so I'm like, it's perfectly fine, I'm not even that tired. Start stream. Holy shit, I'm so fucking tired. But yes, because these are world quests, I will be voicing all of the lines. I do not do voices, so it's just my voice the entire time. Full day of energy for like 5 minutes. Yeah. It's not smart that I also start streaming at like 2 o'clock in the morning. But yes, we will continue and fight through world quest dialogue speaking. It's doing the Archon quest is great because we've got dialogue lines being said to us and I can relax a lot more. This one is like dialogue. Gotta constantly keep speaking. Lots of fun. But yes, okay. The bubble that was here before is gone too. Yes. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense. The charade that something is still here. And belief is the heart of magic. The faith that there is meaning here. So, let's close our eyes. I was in a slap hands. Hi, Suji. Wait, you were. Oh gosh, yes. My Oshis. I have too many of them. Somehow, more than half of them are British. It's wild. Well, yes, British accented. Yes. Looking to make sure I don't break them. What is bullying? I don't like being being bullied. It's not nice. But thank you for looking at them. The booby one spec, I guess. I also got to see spec. It was great. I sacrificed assignments to go do that. And then I got sick again. Yes, she did. We went on a date and everything. It was great. Oh, alright. Brought the TwitchCon Arc with her. It was probably walking around the streets in a dress at like midnight when it was kind of cold. That's probably what got me sick, but yes. I did think the TwitchCon Ook might come with her, and I thought it'd be very ironic that all my friends got the TwitchCon Ook and I wasn't even there, and I sad, but I'd still end up fucking getting it anyway. Secondhand TwitchCon Ook. You go back to work. Okay. Have good luck. Thank you. Good luck with work. But no, it was just me being stupid. As usual. Just the normal, just dumbass sickness. Which obviously I still never get over. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's close our eyes. Yes. So Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if the bubble was still here. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. Wow, it really appeared. The author called this step the process of imagining something in such detail. Imagining. Let's go over and have a look. Enter bubble. But yes, I'm actually streaming a lot later than I normally like ended stream maybe a couple hours ago. But I thought I also have friends in the US. I could stream for them for the first time in a very long time. It's the entrance that disappeared this time. Do you know how to make the portal? Can you do your imagining thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. I goofed. I did goof. I always goof. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. I can't. It seems... Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, so that is why the way is shut. For educational reasons, Neuro has made Neuro for outfit change. What is your outfit change? I can flick through them. I don't have any made outfits or anything like that. It's just actual outfit changes. I do not have like half of these keybinded. Okay, let me do that. I've got my fancy dress outfit. It's very nice. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's just an outfit. And then this little outfit. This one. I got this one. It's great for Chinese New Year stuff. It's cute. We got this one. Very nice. Got little the sailor girl school outfit type beat one. Got this one. We got this one. It's more smart casual type beat one. We got this one, a little button up. And then I got, oh, it was this. Oh, sorry, I honestly can't remember if I showed this before, but it's with my glasses. I do have this one with like the little Santa hat. I also have the red sweater version for Christmas. Have my birthday outfit. I say outfit, it's the same fancy dress. I just got my birthday girl stuff on. Oh yeah, the 4.0 release date party hat. Very, very great stuff. See. It's not my birthday anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Where is it? Where's yeah, da. All of them are adorable. I'll make sure to save up the more. Thank you. Thank you for the follow too. But yes, I know. I like the like turtleneck sweaterish type one. I know it's cute. With my glasses and the pensive my mom, the face I am making is like my favorite. Like, my mom just asked me to smile for a photo, and so it's like, that smile, and I love it. It's not my birthday, no. You still got like 5 months until my birthday. Ugh. Got a little bit of waiting to do. Okay. Fix my hair. So long. I had it cut a bit the other day, and so tragic. I lost so much. Even though it's still really long. Okay, here we go. Let me reread this sentence because I know I did not say this correctly. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're gonna return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Night Traveler? I heard something while Anne was imagining. I did hear something then, so you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. Damn, I thought we could go back to Anna Forces. But, you know, maybe one day I'll have a maid outfit with this. I don't know. My little outfits. So much work. I normally just, like, add shit to them, like my birthday sachet. I know I do have on my Twitter like me with, I don't know if I put like the whiskers or anything. I've got like a little Valentine's, me holding a little box of chocolates and shit. With bunny ears I drew. But yeah. Okay, could you please tell us what you heard? Yes. Okay. Perhaps the hilly troll might hear something the humans and oceanids will not. Just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I'm not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Melty bun. Why am I feeling cold? In my blankie. My Hannah Montana blanket, because I'm based as fuck. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you for ACV 07. Huh, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Traveler. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing. Real best of both worlds? Exactly. I'm pretty sure, does it say best of both worlds on here? It's wrapped around me, I can't read it, but yes. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this is the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Traveler. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Traveler? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts first. Through first, perhaps we might be able to come to some conclusion. Jesus Christ. Talk to Caterpillar when you're ready. Well, I'd also like to note that this clock is super cool. And when it hits 12, or like it goes through there, it means that we're in crisis times and there is an apocalypse on the way. You didn't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. Huh? It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. Okay, when they say reproduction and they say humans creating humans, right, that's very natural things for humans to do. I'm assuming it's like getting not creating humans naturally, but creating a human not through natural means. Yeah, I don't think they're fucking. I think they mean in the more literal sense of like they are creating a human, not creating a human the fun way, you know? They're not creating a baby, they're creating a human. They're pulling that rib out and blowing dust and shit and creating Eve type shit. But you see, humans can create humans through love. That is true. Go pursue eternity not through mystery but love. What if by some chance this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea. We'll never know, after all. It's a secret passed down among oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. Let's begin. Okay. The talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but mentioned her memories of the Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. Okay. The memories of the Institute. The only person who grew up in the Institute has a matching background is Marianne Gilliton. Marianne Gilliton's memories. Marianne has Marianne Gilliton's memories. Wow. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Marianne has Lyris's memories. Oh. Can I associate these two together? No. Okay, whatever. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in illness, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where she is and what's her relationship with Marianne. Okay. The Red Empress Lyris. A member of the Order from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterwards are unknown. She is also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. I don't know why I can't get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Oh, wait. I need to trigger this. Marianne is Lyris. If so, then Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is they can both use Oceanid powers to control anapauses. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Gilliton, and they have the same name and matching memories. But how can she be both people at the same time? This must mean that Lyris and Oceanid probably has special powers. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne's personality, and afterwards their wills now mixed begin to dream. They daydreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are always pressed onwards. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and they had an answer as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Marianne were born. Smith conclusion. We've put the pieces of the cases that were floating all over the algae sea back together. This is just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's trying to figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we will never know the truth, but I'm afraid that we have no choice but to accept the conjecture. This conjecture. So, Night Traveler, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it will require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I'd like to add that I do not believe that I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Night Traveler that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Bro, I cannot pronounce that thing. It's confusing. I think I get it. I've done all of the other ones, so it's not that much of a huge jump and leap, I guess. Hi, Peachy! Hello! Hi. But yes, I've done all the previous quests leading up to this. Like, I did them all as they kind of came out. So I've done Anne and Seymour and all of their stuff. So all of this coming together is very natural. But I guess they're still trying to like figure out what this all means. So if it doesn't make sense at this point where I'm at, yeah, it's just large info dump. Yeah, it is a lot of info dump. But I don't know. If they're still trying to figure it out, there's still a lot of stuff that needs explaining. So yeah. Hello, Bakanator. Welcome in. Morning. As long as that's reasonable. Okay. Then I have a suggestion. One that will resolve Miss Anne's ordinary and put a stop to the plans. Oh god, I cannot. Narcissus Cruise. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, Pyro remembers now. You mentioned this. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he? Well, simply put, he's the leader of the Order. Well, sounds like he's got an impressive resume, but isn't the Order always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Narcissus Cross? Probably, yeah. But I refuse to try. I don't like trying to... The flower from Germany, yeah. My dyslexia makes words a lot harder than they need to be. That's why I try and just negate it every time. Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and the other Mirachi's hunters, we devote most of our time to hunting the Auto down. As I said before, the goal of Eleanor's operation was to capture or eliminate him as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely used as bait, using us as bait, and I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and the others in the Auto. Took me a minute to click, don't worry. Yeah. I'm afraid that the Eleanor's operation was probably never more than a red herring, with the goal of leading you and Gilliton away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? Yes, I do remember it. Every time I complete one of these fucking world quests, it keeps ticking. It is what the Auto considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, is the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive fine, though. The beast of the stars shall drink the anomic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more and all surface life shall be wiped away. Okay, a beast of the stars shall drink the fluid of the world dry. I know exactly what that means. The all-consuming narwhal shall drink the primordial sea of this world dry and fuck the whole world up. Yes. Once the life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater shall remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it really does... It does give things a romantic ring. Nom nom nom. Yummy water. Yes. It is the heading of the Yay Publishing House's novel from a few years back. Mamori brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Ooh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Auto is the source of all our troubles, its objective and his great purpose are completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So, is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be the pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you really be able to forgive him? No, it's a bit too early. Cut the whale some slack since it's an abyssal creature. I can't exactly think. Yeah. They literally called it a pet. Like... you have like a pet dog. That dog is not going to cause the destruction of the world. Like it will like destroy a couch or something if you like don't keep an eye on it. But you know. You have to understand what happened to you, Anne. As for you, Seymour, your hostility is the result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade. The Holy Blade? Some big dogs will eat a couple cows. Yeah. I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Not only will it help stop his plans, but its unique powers will be able to undo the merging of wills. No way, give me that dog that will cause the destruction of the world. He friend-shaped. I do be friendly, by the way, which is funny. Oh. I think my eyes are getting dry. Oh god, I've been awake too long. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and explain when we get there. Okay. Okay, go to the Bakuskas Masa. His name is Shalang, literally means Satyr's fire. Pretty sure suppose is the giant that causes Ragnarok. Ah. Cool. Okay, cool. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see the tower over there. I can. That building was once known to the Order as... Oh my god, fuck it. The Tower of... I just want to go... Yes. But we'd later call it the Tower of Gestalt. Yeah, sure. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated needed to be combined to display the original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was divided up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary used is missing from my somatic index, so I do not properly phrase your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of the oh my god, dyslexia? Tired brain. No. Okay, the Mirage. You should say that I found 4 seals. Ah, that is right. And this tower is one of the locations. It is not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure, perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use this position of the tower to locate the 4 places. That's why we came here first. So what are the 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade. Cool new weapon. It's more for ceremonial use, but it could be used for a weapon, I guess. Well, I suppose we could just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Order once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. Satyr's Fire, Ragnarok, King Ermin, a lot of Norse names. Yes. Oh, if only I was good enough to get into... I've got a whole bunch of Norse mythology books. Time is finite. Oh, yes, I do stretch. Ugh. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some hilly troll's body... Ah! Why do I have a feeling that this swords thing is foreshadowing for getting back to the Traveler's one? Ooh, maybe. Stretching time. Yeah. Wait a minute. Didn't we already find the Holy Blade? Wait, really? Look. The little wooden one. A wooden sword? It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Institute named the Holy Blade. That makes it more important than any other ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be useful when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Not now, but like version 9.2 or something. Yeah. Yes, so much to come. It's so wild. In like... What, so it's 4.2 now. We'll be hitting 5.0 next year. At some point. And then 6.0 the year after that. So it's Natlan, Snezhnaya, either Celestia or Conria. And then the next one would be either Celestia or Conria, and then the epilogue. So what is 5, 6, 7, 8? I don't know if we'll, yeah, 4 more years bare minimum. Yeah, there's a lot of content that's yet to come, but it depends on how much end game stuff they really have planned. But yes, then when it's all done, then I can 100% everything and actually start farming for stuff. Because I do not farm for anything. And then as characters rerun for the 18th time, I can start building constellations on 5 stars. 5-star characters. Meanwhile, I just want to chuck a celestial nail back in the island. Well, everyone was saying that the island where we were looking at a few seconds ago, well, no, the island we were looking at, the way that the tower looks, there could be a nail inside of it, but I did fly past it earlier and it doesn't look like it, but we can still hope. Because we've only seen like 2 nails, three of them. We've only seen a few of them, but there should be a bunch more. Has to be use of the time is right. Just okay, yes. Okay, really, you don't really need to try and make us feel better. Got it. Let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we should be able to find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. Just itching to kick down the door to Celestia at some point after the Fontaine Archon quest. Oh, there we go. Bro, we've just started it. Why? Why? God, what is the time now? 3 hours. Ah. We got the tears along the stars. Ooh. New information available. Confirm footprints. Oh. I just want to kick someone's teeth in that's actually directly serving Celestia. I have to say the closest we've gotten to that is what Child's Master was talking about. She's just like straight abandoned everything. It's like, I'm just living in the oh fuck's sake. Okay, after it, okay, sometimes the missing retriever notes can be found. Where would the missing retriever? Sometimes I have no clue what I'm actually meaning, but you know what I mean? Like, there's Child's Master doing something. Do I have to fight up here? Is it up here? Oh no. Can I just get away with doing it like this? Well and all. Can you guys not try and fight me? It's actually not very nice to do.
Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
The fuse is lit.
I'm trying to live peacefully out here. I know what you people really are, and I prefer not to try and have to kill you all the time. Come on. But we now also have like a great meme that like Child just being yeeted for managing me actually want to side with the Viz. Why can't I pick this up? Oh, is it because it's just like already open? That would make so much fucking sense. How do I... Ha! Managed to sneak in. He was like near dead tired. He probably fought that Noah for like a month. Our boy. So strong. Such a strong boy. Don't... Okay. Right, so there just has to be water in there, doesn't there? This time, yeah. Another tablet in my stone. Okay. Why do we have to fight the fucking... oh. Hate these little shits.
Whirling snow. Fire hazard.
Stop touching me. What do I do? It's fine, it's fine. It'd be wild if, like, the traveler's sibling just straight doesn't realize it's been like 500 years. Like, that'd be kind of jokes, but only while a week goes by for everyone. Yeah. He was missing for like a little bit more than a week because we were in the fortress for like a week and a bit or a month or so, right? So like I feel like he's been finding that thing for a while then, like a while. The bonfire is still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? This is just a ruin. Brother got stamina. Yeah. Let me see what's written on the stone tablet. Lo, this place is Othat of memory, the hall of memory, and the room of memory. Born in an instant, often contradicting your company in eternal rest, never separated, fire cannot burn it. Riddles, huh? Ancient Fontanian civilization loved them, and the Order enjoyed them too. I'm not sure if they were just into old stuff or this was genuine interest. I already have tried keyword searches on all of them, but I found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe the answer has something to do with the bonfire. Is there any point in thinking about riddles that have already been solved? Yes, there is. Just like you and I are both like this now, but we still search out for what happened in the past. You've got a point. What do you think the answer is, traveler? Oh, fuck me. The product of Narcissus, you know, kidney stones and such, ocean of tears, shadows. Yes, shadows. The instant a beam of light shines, the shadow is born. You know the answer, but someone already opened the door, so what do you do now? Go inside, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find out what's looking for. Before the person who solved the riddle before us does. Crazy part was only using like the delusion fat legacy. He was like at 7. Oh yeah, he was like super nerfed. And we've always known that like his legacy foul and shit like that always drained him so much beforehand. It's like last resort shit. Why does it say I can... Weird water. Solve the puzzle. Oh, okay. Within these ruins there are strange watercolored energy flows that seem to follow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there are devices that track on the tracks that can gather these energy flows. These strange devices can even use lift to transfer these flows to higher or lower channels. Final gold seems to guide the energy into the large machine in the middle of the ruins. Oh. I should probably hit this thing first. Oh. Right. Right, I'm still not hitting the right stuff. Probably on his last legs, yeah. We made him wait long enough. This device was Royal's early fortes in optical science. While they're still budding, it's basically compared beam generators, beam receivers. The beam generator is sometimes stored on beam receiver. Okay. The feather valve. Sure. Cool. The lift is already on this floor. Cool. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, can I aim it at that thing then? Yeah. Okay, when I shoot this, what's this doing then? Oh, it's rising it. Okay, perfect. Yeah. She is pretty though, yeah. Okay, that's doing that. Ha ha ha. Okay, well that's already on the floor, so how do I get it to flow in? Alright, you know what? We ignore it. Go to the next one. I can fight something here to solve this problem. Perfect. Don't tell my girlfriend that. It's fine. It's just this. Okay. Oh, wait. Release. Oh, okay, okay. Is that all I gotta do then? I just have to run up to it and just... Oh, okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't have pressed that. Okay, again, shouldn't have done that. I don't know which one. Oh. There we go. More mechanics. On the channels required, sometimes the corners will be dispatched devices that can adjust energy flow direction line. Ah, okay. Yes. Fuck knows. How am I supposed to move these? She can find the girls with the big chest pretty, but I can't find... If I release it? No. Oh. 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 Go up. Release. Haha. It's weird purple. Yeah, this is interesting what this is. Ah. If water loses its inclusiveness, how shall it become water again? If tree loses soil, where will it take root again? No matter how mighty stone may strike upon metal, humans cannot survive without water or soil. That is true. We have no water, can't drink, can't clean, can't do shit. Ah, I want to click this one, please. Bro, come on, come on, come on. Let me investigate there. It's taking forever to fall. There we go. I think I gotta jump down for this. Oh, water. Yes, okay. You can still sandblast things. True. Can I... Is it just a chest that's down here that's so not important? Come on. There we go. It says I gotta go up. Okay. Oh. The shoe wouldn't sandblast your floor every day, but I feel like that will eventually just destroy everything. Oh, okay. There's the thing that's up there. The sandblasting is fucking intense. Intense destruction. Oh, okay, wait. Will this take me where I want to go? I think so. Oh, there's a portal mirror. Oh. Ah, I assume that's what that gets. Okay. Meh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, it is definitely through the looking glass.
Illusion shattered. Time for a light show.
They do like they've got a lot of meme stuff in the game, like titles and stuff. It is very, very cool. They like naming shit very on the nose. Look where we are right now. I know exactly where we are. Oh, you tricky little shits. Can I go through these? No. Okay. Well, I assume it's just this one. Is it gonna put me? Oh. Yes, okay. I don't really want to collect you. But I do need that fucking thing again, so I wonder if I can just jump back through. I cannot. Those names I don't think are cool Easter eggs, but that's fun. Oh, it's not just like the Norse names and stuff. There's lots of little like the achievement names and shit like that. Those ones are very cool to me. Like there's the achievement like Hans shot first. They're just, and then like the new birds, like the birds in Fontaine. They are copying a meme. I don't even know what the fuck that one's supposed to do. It's doing something, right? Check. You expect nothing here. Looks like something was here, but someone took it. Wait, does that mean our plans already failed? The birth of reason requires the merging of the four orthons. If we can get the rest of them, we could have a chance. In that case, we better hurry to the next area. Bro, did this just flood with water? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Alright, I should probably shoot it again then. Oh, is there more than one? Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, there's another chest there. Ugh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, another chest. Because I don't want to keep tabbing in, I'm just leaving them all. I'll come back when I do my world exploration so I can mark off all the chests properly. What the point? What the fuck was the point of that? Ah. You don't just name it and expect it to, yeah. They are very tricky with things. I like it. Ooh. No, I fucking collected it. Shit. I didn't want to collect any of them. Where the fuck are we on the map though? Between the two islands. I know exactly what that one is. It's that one. Okay. Did just come in through that? I did. Oh, I know what this is. You just hit it. Ooh. Oh, a confession. Very nice. Find the hidden city. Okay, wait. Where does it want us to go? It wants us to go here. If I put my other team on, it'd be faster to get there. There's also some dude over here that just is itching for a fight. There's definitely gonna be another achievement, but I have a thing on now. Maybe I can defeat it. Hello. Yahoo. Come on. I'll absorb it and hit one back. Okay. There's definitely... Oh, God. I fucking missed it. Ooh. Oh, for fuck's sake. See, this is why... See, this bush is already killed. Oh my god. There has to be some dude close enough. No, it's just not worth it. It's honestly just not worth. I'm not defeating him at all. I've already... Did someone just shoot something at me? What the fuck? Thank you, Statue of the Seven. Reverse engineer this. I already have the Cool. Sure. This is the third seal. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the person lying on the ground in your field of vision? What happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritize the search of the stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies. What? Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. I've seen this handiwork. Paimon can't look. We have to help. We can't just leave him like this. Together, you deliver the unconscious man to the Lumidos harbor. There, the people immediately take action to receive They immediately take him to receive medical treatment. Knowing that he's in good hands, you return to where you were before. Alright, now let's have a look at this stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orothan of Wishes, the Temple of Wishes, the Room of Wishes. Often contradicting, born in an instant, your company in eternal rest, never separated, the tainted fruits of sin. Another riddle. Why do something so scary here could have something to do with the answer of the riddle? Well, Fontanians are sinners, life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. I suppose I guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I know the rhetoric and semetics of the order all too well. Barring any surprises, that is the answer. Barring any, sorry, yeah. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. Oh. Okay, fuck. Lifting column, a movable column that can be raised and lowered through the receiver node on its base. Though it is not the original design or intended use, the energy of the xenochromic ball octopus can control the receiver nodes, allowing it to be raised or lowered depending on its base. Normally when the base has one receiver node, after the column is raised, it will slowly fall over time, but the two receiver nodes raising and lowering the column can be controlled separately. Alright, sometimes the lifting columns can extend to the other side of the ground of the wall. Okay. Sometimes there will be a beam receptor mirror, where an associated beam projector mirror on the lifting column will be needed on the convex mirror. Sometimes have spherical beams. Okay.
The fuse is lit.
That was weird. Sometimes they do weird angles and I get confusion. Alright, so that's going up then. Honestly, it's not even facing the right fucking direction. Oh, okay, that's why. It needs to go up a bit more. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're on a date with the Storu. Sure. Of course, Mika. There we go. I honestly don't know what you mean, but pop off. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
Is that not how you say you're with you mean the story? Okay, okay. Okay, so you're all up to date then. Okay. Oh, I did teleport. Okay, cool. I don't know where it's receiving anything from though. Probably best to start at the other ones then. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, fuck, we're going down? Sure. That makes sense.
Solidify.
Whirling snow. Illusion shattered. Fire hazard.
Oh, thank you so much for that. Bro, how many of those fucking things were there? Okay, and then I assume if I hit that. Very nice. Solve the puzzle. Okay. Oh, okay, we're here again. Nope, this is a different one. Okay, sure. Let's have a little look-see. This is what we need. Okay, well that only has one receiver and this, oh god. There's no way I could drop this fast enough for this to happen. Oh, I did.
Gather.
The fuse is lit.
Very nice. But okay then, Mika, what'd you think of the story then? Does it change your mind for anything? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stabilize.
Take flight.
There we go. Oh, wait. The two receiver nodes create a bidirectional valve. Though it's not the original design or intended use, can push and receive. Okay. I feel like the doors aren't actually doing anything right now, so... Oh, there's two lots of these down here, too. What do you mean they're not connected to the water channels? Fucking release, my guy. That was a weird thing. Sure. Now this one wants something else to hit it, but I don't know if we have the opposite reaction down here. I guess I'll deal with that one when this one's done. Fuck off, Sealy. Don't want to associate right now. That one's going through there, that one's going through there. So then the last one is this one, which is the one I sent down.
Up, up and away.
Fuck it, maybe I have to go through here. Or through the looking glass. Fuck off.
Whirling snow, Kamisato art. Sometsu. Shine down. Time for a light show.
Why the fuck can't I go through? Do I have to open the chest up? Oh, okay. It's gotta be that chest, so... Yep.
Let me open it.
Okay. Didn't create the thing I wanted though. Oh, this doesn't feel like the thing I should do because there's nothing to release because there's nothing going down. I don't know how to... There's no thing for it. Maybe I follow this bloom and Sealy, it'll take me where I need to go. Someone's diary. Oh god, that's a lot of text for a later day. Oh god, there's another one here. Okay. Release it. It's not connected to another body of water. Okay. I'd prefer if you fucking didn't, you lot. I'm trying to grab this. Oh, the lift is in operation. Sure. I get what I'm doing with that, but like... At the same time, do I understand what the fuck I'm doing with that? This needs to be like not underwater for me. Because how do I... Like, I can't just hit these things and expect them to do what I want. Lift's already on that floor. Oh, fuck. Too shallow to dive. The fuck? Oh, wait, there's another one. Octopus one. Okay. This is the one I need to do. Okay, I'm gonna just dive a bit more. Okay, that is that. Now I should be able to release it. Okay. Go up. Oh my god, is that literally what that was? Okay, fucking hell. Go up again. Release the power.
Stabilize.
Fire hazard.
Okay, now it says obtain the wish. Be careful, expect you don't find anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's nothing here. What are we exactly looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the Holy Blade. The Order was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the aesthetic philosophy blah, 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 of the underground kingdom and ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. These dynamic substances are purely experimental. You could say they're even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to the immediate level textbooks from the academia's Spanamad into my memory banks desk. There's nothing about mysterious elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born from the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are they used to make the holy sword? In the Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the the members are standards for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The holy blade, on the other hand, is reason, which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of the consummate of human will. Quite abstruse. That's oh my god. Okay, sure. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. Okay, where's the next one then? Or do I need to make sure I click it? There we go. Where are we? We're over there. Okay, well, this is a waypoint. Let's fucking use it. Oh my god, was targeting us already. We've been down here 5 minutes. Oh, the fucking receiver nodes of the cannon. That is not the right thing for this one. Oh, it's the opposite one, though. Where is it? That's nice. I didn't mean to do that, but that works. Where would the other one be? Gotta think of the other effect. Oh, well that's what I was looking for. Thank you. Taking control of the autocannon. Fucking dickhead. Oh, actually, I kind of still need it to go off. Oh. In the direction. Yeah, there we go. Oh. There we go. Hehehe. I think I left it too long. Gotta hit the other one again. No, this thing is here. And there we go. And then I can release that. Hopefully that opens the barrier up. Nope. Right, of course it doesn't. Oh, right, because there's one over here too. Oh, this one's already set. I just gotta release it. There we go. Look at us go. Nope. But don't have a special key. Oh, I normally only get those in fucking chests. But I haven't been opening any of them. It's not. I love you see this hydro crystal. I still there. Ooh. Sperm ass looking thing. Right. That's definitely a for later thing that I've just done. Can I just release that? Oh, I need to call it. Little shit. Okay, that's done, so let's go back down then. And now I can release that.
Time for a light show.
Um. Okay, that way is fine. This way is not fine. Go down. Ooh. Underwater. Oh, this one's been like destroyed. Ooh. They're all set, so I just need to release it. This is like, there's no dialogue. Just gotta do the smart thing. Which is just running around doing puzzles. Okay. And then we can go back up. And then release it. There's still this one. Maybe if I go in with that. Oh, shoot me where I need to go. I still don't have the fucking key for this gate, so... Is the key supposed to be, like, right there? Is that what it is? Or am I just not exploring enough? Fuck. It is. Okay, where are we on the map? That looks about right.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Okay, now I can send it back up. Now we can go do it. Okay. Shoot me back up here. Get the special key. Go down. The problem is we never actually put anything in it, so I couldn't release any. Oh, okay. Now that that's done, can I release? Yes, I can. I don't know why there's so many like weird little investigate points. Now we go down. Now we release. The water, it's coming. There we go. Climb up and check it. Almost mystery how powerful. Someone take whatever was here too. Looks that way. Just who is Jacob? Oh, for fuck's sake. We had an altercation with him inside Illinois once. Clarification recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. But it's my fault, Pato. I started normally when I end stream. So but what, how many hours are we at now? We're at 4 now. I think I want to finish as much as this is possible, but we'll finish part 1. Because this is like 4 parts and it's already been like hella long. So we'll go on break after this little bit and then we'll finish off part 1. And then I should probably go sleep. What does he want? Okay, with the stuff he took, simple. He wants to reforge the holy blade, and the dream of the order remains unrealized. Oh, the dream of the order, yeah. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Get to the final seal. Yes. Final seal. There it is. Okay. Let me pause. We'll go burb. I'll run the ad and then we'll finish off part 1. Okay, let me go this. Okay, are we beginning chic? Ah, sorry. I beg. I got caught up with people who were now awake in my house. Asking, what are you doing? Busy. Okay, anyway. Let's continue this to finish it. Head to the final seal. Okay, I assume it's in here. Oh. Final one up ahead. Yes. We gotta get moving. But thank you, Mika. But this is another broken mirror. Oh. Last place. Our search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our advisory hasn't solved the riddle here. The inscription here reads, never separated, born in an instant, often contradicting your company in eternal rest. And the last line is the primordial drop. The areas from before had riddles like this before. Do you guys remember the answer? Shadow? Yeah. Life. Love. Ugh, the answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar Seymour, do you know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in a vogue with the both ancient fontaine and the order. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, the first droplet became part of all water into that. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first God spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it's the wrong answer, it's a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles has no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet received 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the anime god... Okay. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. If you're gonna flog a dead horse, let at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says the oceanid came from the first tear shed by the previous Archon, Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first oceanid after she came to understand humanity. When the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby. Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathe their first in laughter. That's why the legend that's what the legend says anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies in animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Atona textbooks say. And the answer... Is the answer an oceanid then? It does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think we're on the right track. Sure beats trying to find the anime god's wine. Based on my understanding of the order, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That is even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the end, the answer will come to the light at the end. And now then, Anne, if you don't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? It opened. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the holy blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Okay. Release. Very nice. Another broken mirror. Here we go. I wonder if we do the one at the bottom or the top first. I assume that's the one that's got to come up here. So... Ooh. And that's already set. That's already set, that's already set. I just gotta release it. You guys can't see me, it's fine. Go up. Release. Well, that one's done. It's just this one. Oh, I need another fucking key. Okay. Can't go through that one. This looks like some deeply tragic shit. Lift's already on that floor. Yeah, I realized. Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the dude I want. Break that one. Break that one. Pick this up. Put them in there. Where the fuck it go? Where'd you swim off to? There you are. And make it go around. There we go. I need the crab again. Release. Goes to that one. Fills that up. Don't want to open the fucking chest up. Open door. There we go.
There is no escape.
Ah. Nalia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh. Ah, okay, yeah, just I need my shield. Okay, that's it.
Illusion shattered. Fire hazard.
There we go. Okay, let's. I don't want to really. I want to go up. There we go. Release. Oh fuck, I don't even have the gate still. Oh. Is that the piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us, it appears it has a massive 0. Looks like we've got the last piece. We should be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the order from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I've not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword can cut out the will, is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mysteries surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, traveler, please take this persona with you if you would. Okay. Can I get the check to show up there again? Ooh. Suppose this means you've accepted our invitation. What just happened? Someone said something and then was separated from Caterpillar and the others. We're swimming in the air. In Fontaine. Okay, cool. Though that voice sounded familiar. Where have we heard it before? I love that it's just a fucking water current. Mm-hmm. Well, I assume I know where we're headed. We heading inside? Night sneak peeks? No, it's not letting me. We ended up at the top of that tower of Gasalt Place. We're separated from Caterpillar, Anne, and Seymour. What should we do? Looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, just smash them. Very simple. Thank you, Paimon. Okay. There's something here, a notice. In accordance with Fontanian law and the provisional national something provisions, as well as the Pomona Act number 1 something 2, the order is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this something board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of blank, date blank. The reverse side has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Alan Guillotine and Novelette. Thank you, Tips. Oh, welcome. Ugh. Yeah, let's destroy it. Enter. Wait, could this be the auto? Huh? This is just the upper floor of the auto, right? It looks newer. I'm worried that The master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That voice we heard earlier, you're, the purple dude. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona selection to be the most important, for there lies the persona exercised by the master himself. Only a drop of water from an ocean can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the autlet and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is the auto base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Do you ever feel a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was one of the realm of a god. Now a peasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, what are you just so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. This master of yours, is this indeed, according to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet undo himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from the destruction. We will welcome a new dawn into the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world. Sounds like you're just bundling everyone's conclusions together without consent, consciousness together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only my master's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all of the other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selfishness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surround us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. Okay, is this who? Okay. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all of the orphans, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it, or Gilliton's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Traveller and Paimon have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flower crisps, and we always come out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exiled heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought that he would become the hero while the real evil dragon would come at us one after another? Gilliton may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, a prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I would take it myself. Another battle against Jacob. We've beat your ass before, we can do it again.
Gather.
Take flight. Embrace the ice. There is no escape.
You seem to have forgotten, Holy Tro, you're a monster. for a bit of okay, let me. You may remember your origin. My master gave you intelligence, and we can snuff that flame out as well. As you a machine, your memory is nothing but carvings on gemstone, and your wisdom is a simulation created by tapes and gears. I'll destroy you once before. This time I'll turn you into a little more shards thing. Yes, there we go. So evil. I'll let them take him out. Please, actually. There we go. Haha, it's been a while. Chrysalis, still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor could I understand your grand plans, plus I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master's space? Alas, you have not left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story. Well, I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let us use the holy blade that we found earlier. This is... What is it? What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it will also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the order has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're not better than that rusty old shell Gilliton created. Would you like some oil for your brain or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I am a child too. Whoa, it's open. No. Look at all the little babies. And there's a photo inside. How nostalgic. Aylin, Renee, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. This is Marianne, my ward. Well, the oil helps lubricate your rusty decision-making skills. If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah. Let me give it a try then. And it's okay, I've made up my mind. Whoa. Ooh. This is what the holy blade of Narcissus is really like. Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the holy blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Ah, just like the holy blade we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours. And I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several... Well, please stop trying to mute me, please. Come on. We established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of whimsical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Lilith, come on. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you're still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Institute as it was, and we watch again as we pretend to be the adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. Oh. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of the whimsical marriage and reforged the holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. This was a... The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it's been reversed. All has been set free once more. That's insane. The primordial sea. Back in the fortress, the primordial sea was... Now it's time for our master. No, for Renee to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. Our souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob, I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry, we will meet there again. Jacob. Ooh. It clocked over. And it's falling. Okay, cool. Oh. Hi Melty, I wasn't aware you were a streamer. Did my eyes to see you're an Aussie who started streaming by I am. It's all good. I barely stream. It's cause school's a bitch, but yes. I was not supposed to start streaming 5 hours ago, but yes. Just doing the classic Genshin. Always the Genshin. What a terrible ending, but I fear that there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gessel is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to the Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe I've been there. Well, that means we do not know what we will find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Oh, oh. Warning, abnormal environmental changes detected. Paimon can see that just fine. It seems we do not have much time. Let's get to work quickly. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Oh, the new Holy Sword. I wonder if the Holy Sword has any stats on it. It's definitely not gonna sit where it should. Is it gonna sit in here? It is. A sacred blade indwelt with the great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream. Very nice. A map fragment. I think we've done that. While I look, it's all good. I don't think we have much longer. Because bedtime. Well, I was also told I have to go do something, but I'm so fucking tired. Because I think, yeah, the search bit is the next part of the quest, and I didn't really want to do the last bit. Oh wait, it's still sitting in this. Okay. What the fuck does it say? It just says search in the sea. Bedtime, yeah, you do so just a little bit. Go deeper. Ooh. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design it is. Looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. Okay. Yeah, Act 2. Yeah, don't want to start Act 2, thank you. I'm cool. Take me back to the fucking... Yeah. Because I can fight something. I think burn my this is why I have fucking Ayaka on my team, is so I can fight the Hydro Talupa. And not that it really does anything, really. I probably should have a Dendro character on my team when I do this, but pleasure to meet you. Hope you have an amazing stream. To catch you again sometime. Oh yeah, all good. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I think this is gonna be basically the end of stream anyway. See how I brute force fighting things. And ignore all game mechanics. It's getting bigger.
Solidify.
Whirling snow, shine down. Time for a light show.
There we go. Oh. And then I gotta update my list, saying I have that many of that. That many of that. I really need to fight this thing at least 7 more times, and then that's it.
Fireworks are for now, but
Friends ever. Thank you, Joymia, for the enlightening words. Oh, well, everything took longer than I thought. I guess that's what I get. There we go. That's what I get for not accounting for the fact that I will be speaking all the dialogue. And being tired does not help. I will be back next week. And we will finish at least one half. I want to finish at least one bit of this quest, so in search of the algae sea, I think we'll finish it. And then the week after that, I think I'll finish off the other one, which we didn't actually get to start today. What one's that? That's the wild fairy. Now I say that I also have exams next week and the week after that, so they're not gonna be long streams. It's just finishing the world quest and then dipping. I can't stay for long. I am feeling that so much. Oh my god. Now let me have a little look see. Thank you for stream, Mati. Thank you for coming by, Yatsu. Okay, I have a feeling I know. Yes. That is what we will be doing. We stopping by an old homie. Oh, I accidentally changed it by bumping my controller. Which seems to activate everything. Okay. But yes, okay. Thank you everybody for coming by, and thank you Nura for the raid. Yes, so next week I'll finish off the workouts we just started, and the week after that the other world quests which we didn't get to start. The ones that don't light up all interesting, like, I think I'll just do in my free time. Very slowly. And yeah. Okay, so I know we're gonna raid Wheelchair Jesus. Formerly Mad Mike. There we go. So there's the raid message if you are not sub, and then raid message if you are. Yeah. Oh, fuck it all, I'm tired. First of all, thank you. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. And I'll see y'all next week with more Genshin. And I don't know, ask me how the exam went. I'll probably cry about it. Yay. Or probably tell you how I haven't studied at all for any of them because I'm so good. Okay. Yeah, okay. That is all. I'm doing the weird thing. I don't know what to talk. Okay. Goodbye everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah.